Well, guys, we're doing it. Get this thing out of the way somehow in the next 35 hours. I better get that one. Game timer started. Hey, hello. Thank you for the 11 months. So we load this up and we start a game on hard instead of extreme so we can get all the remaining weapons. And oh boy.
So,
Yeah, go away.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Sure is what I'm thinking.
Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus.
It goes fishing.
Masses of
How appropriate. But the 11 months, thank you.
color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on two arms and imitating a coconut.
They're nuts, all right.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab.
Expensive taste, huh?
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail.
No, they haul all 8 arms.
That's right.
Yeah, upgrade. 12 months.
What's called
20% as good as you. Thank you.
time you'll see an octopus.
Yes, now's the time to get good. To do the chicken run, yeah?
Really intelligent creatures. Really.
You need to be really good for that.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of
Really intelligent creatures.
Dazan, thanks for the 73 months. I wonder if the game time is already running during these. Probably.
Thanks, Sarge.
Real snake cutting. You all know what that means. We need a member of the audience to come on down and test out the chef's new knife.
Come on down, Chief. Don't be shy. I don't bite, but this guy might. This is the last chapter in this snake's life.
Yeah, you can do approximately, what, 15, 17 big boss runs during the chicken run.
Risks run high. The scum who wishes they didn't try. Wakey. Praying mantis, unmanned surveillance.
So we got a lot of time to waste. Tech, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome on in, everybody. Your 35 hours of time wasted in this.
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War, and its consumption of life, has become a well-oiled machine. War's changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything's monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed.
And who is this
The
Solidus?
battlefield is under total control.
My predecessor,
Becomes routine.
Donald Trump. That was the name the public came to know him by.
It's bag of crabs again. For the Trump meme. So the chicken run is bad. For all the other crazy requirements for it, the number one worst is the 35 hours game time. Yep. What to do, where to even begin. Doesn't matter because you have 35 hours to waste. Oh god. You could play all the cutscenes and crawl through the entire game and it still wouldn't be 35 hours. So, yeah. But we do have some work to do. We have to farm a bunch of alerts, continues, kills, rations, CQCs. Yeah. Plays from the rebels. Hugging the wall. Or crawling sideways. Pressing against the wall. Oh no, I skipped the cutscene. As you see, we gotta make this quicker. Oh, fuck. We probably won't bother to do all the Easter eggs. We'll just... I don't know. And I don't know how you would take 35 hours to play this game. Unless you do it on purpose. Yeah, we're definitely going to sleep after this. We're doing this. Nah, this game was never released on anything other than PS3. Although technically, if you hate life enough, you could try emulating it these days.
Head north.
Fucking auto-gun backseating every 2 seconds. You can't stay in this area without auto-gun nagging in your ear every couple minutes. Better take it easy. Give me your ammo. We need like what, 100 CQC grabs. This guy's gonna lose his shit. Is it 100, 150? Is it grabs or stunts? Well, good thing I have all the time to read up on the emblems we're working on. Hey, Fall Street 123, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Or the chicken run. Yeah, we don't do too many of these. Fucking autocon. Jesus, yep. He's done. Alright. Viewer, if you're around, we're probably gonna need a chicken emblem command. Like a chicken command. People are gonna be asking what the fuck is going on. Let's see. This would be 100 grabs. So the CQC emblem is the bear emblem. It says grab 100 times with CQC. Wonder those counts. Let's count. Give me your ammo.
Snake, the north side is safer. Head north.
The autocon to shut the fuck up. I probably won't even need to stop and farm these, considering all the other shit we gotta do. It will happen naturally. And this guy can take a slashing to his ass. Hey, we're not done yet. Let's see. Yeah, first kill. We also need to spend time. Power chain. Press against the wall and crouching on this. You can kind of do those together. Traitor. We need to eat 50 rations. We also need to give 50 something like that. I don't fucking know. Let me see. Rations, we're gonna eat 50. And what's the other one? We also had to give 50, so we need like 100 healing items. Amazing. We should probably get the Mark II.
Watch out for Gecko.
There's our first and second ration. We don't be counting everything live. That's crazy.
Snake, stop fighting.
Continues, we're also gonna need how many fucking continues? 50. 500 kills. Oh god. This gecko can't make up its mind.
You have no chance of winning this fight. Run away.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I can't stand autocon in my ear. Let's move on. But wait, first, another kill. Yo, Mr. Man, thank you for the 29 months. Good to see you. I'm gonna play this game at 60 FPS. Just go to an empty hallway and look at the ground. You'll have your 60 FPS. Hey, Captain Laserpan for 5 months. Thank you. No place for Hideo. Now I'm playing on PS3. I'm not cursed enough to do a chicken run on an emulator. Holy shit, that's like the ultimate curse combination. Just ask Upgrade about it. He knows a thing or two. Yeah, not once will the Octo Camel ever do that again. Well, at least the PS Now thing doesn't crash and waste all your time. Especially the way the stats in the game time update only in between checkpoints. When you reload an area with a continue or with a new area with a checkpoint. Meaning if you spend 10 hours in one area, it won't count until you go to the next area. So imagine that you spend 10 hours in one area and then the fucking emulator crashes and you just wasted 10 hours of game time. Oh, that's amazing. You can't even save because the save only puts you back at your previous checkpoint. You have to either reload the same area by dying and getting continue or move to another area for it to count. Oh, we'll just stare at Snake's ass for a while. Describe this game in one sentence. MGS4 is the undoing of the series. Up until this point. The entire point of the character development, and the purpose of the series and the games before it. That's what MGS4 is. See, we're skipping so we can make this faster, because we're gonna wait 35 hours faster this way. Yeah, I'll be fucking around for a bit now. I'll work on some of the stats. And then I'm gonna try and leave the stream running for the whole 35 hours. But, yeah, I'll be going to do stuff. Mainly sleep. Because apparently you can do that now. You can stream unattended, so it used to be that you couldn't do that.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits.
Well, yeah, we're gonna leave the stream on for 35 hours. It's gonna be like an endurance and stability test as well. Oh, fuck. Ooh, a ration. You're really gonna upload this whole thing, FIFA? Damn it. Alright, stealth time. See, they didn't see me. Stealth time. And the vehicle saw me.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I don't really like using the AK. That's the only rifle we can have right now. Just pattern's weird and the rate of fire is ass. Let's see. I thought he had some bombs here. Oh, there you go. These are pretty much all the weapons we can get without the Mark II and Drebin. Where are these guys at? Oh, you got some dancing to do. Look at him go. You can't really do shit against these vehicles right now. Close quarters, fire. I guess you have time to play cutscenes or 35 hours, but whatever. What is going on? That guy has no idea what's going on right now. Okay, we got too close to him.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Long story short, we gotta play the game like complete ass for 35 hours. If you're wondering. Oh shit. Yeah, no handguns. No ammo. No aim. No stamina. Yep, it's a chicken run. No frames. Oh, I wonder what happens if we go up here now. Oh, you even built in the timer into the command viewer. Nice. It's okay. Approximately whenever the stream time is 35 hours, we'll finish the game. Imagine accidentally finishing it at like 34 hours and 59 minutes. Ah, fuck. I would just reload, I guess. Oh well. Just casually killing people. Nah, let's get the Mark II. That's when the fun starts with all the weapons and shit. Gotta skip for that time.
Snake, it's kind of a...
Shut up. Let me see. Oh, we don't have the Drebin store though. Do I have... Oh, I do have this, but we only have one round. We need Drebin. Alright, place your bets. There's like a 25-30% chance that this will work. We have one round. Only one. And it worked! Nice. We also need to loot 400 things. I think it's weapons though. My frames. Yeah, let's just redo this whole thing. Interesting, the music plays even when you remove the iPod. Okay, drugs, healing, and iPod, solid eye, shit can. I don't really need the solid eye. It's weird seeing more than 50 tranquilizer rounds. Yeah, we kind of need Drebin, I guess. We get all these stealth weapons at the ready. Ooh, 30 grenades, holy shit. From extreme to hard, it goes from 10 to 30. Triple. That's crazy. Oh, what the fuck? You can't do high difficulty to get all the weapons. Jesus. Now we'll do a little bit of fucking around here. Do have to give these guys 50 items as well if I haven't done that already in the save. Oh, oops. Fucking asshole, I'm trying to give you rations.
Huh?
Here.
What? Thanks a lot.
Here.
Thanks a lot. I want you to have this.
Here.
But wait.
Who? But why?
Here.
Thanks a lot. I want you to have this.
Noodles. Where are you going?
Here.
Thanks a lot. Hey. Damn it.
Here.
Thanks a lot. I take it.
Here.
Who? But why?
Just love trolling these guys. Well, we do have to give him like 50 things.
Here.
Thanks a lot.
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 Here.
I don't know if I want to kill time by talking too much, you know? This is not gonna be a typical stream. This is gonna be a fucking mess of a stream. I just want to get it out of the way. I've done this maybe once or twice before. It's been a while. But it's not something you should do regularly. Chicken runs.
Hey.
Also have to crouch a lot. Oh god. Oh, did I already get this one? But yeah, at one point we're just gonna have to stop and wait and go to sleep or something. You wanna watch 24? Oh god. Let's just get to Drebin and get to the area with all the respawning enemies. Oh yeah, rolling by the way. We gotta roll how many times? 200. Oh god. And 100 times sideways.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode. Who? Oh, you again.
Might as well do this. Well. Get the fuck out of the way. Hey look, it's a chicken. My spirit animal for this run. Roll with the other chickens. Oh, we got one. Way to roll. Yeah, we're not counting. Whatever, just do it. Enough. Oh shit. I didn't know you could roll into the chickens. That's to be precise though. Rip. Oh shit. Oh well. Can you roll into the rat? Probably not. You also need to do 100 sideways rolls. Okay. We also have crawling to do, but we also have rolls to do. Something's really wrong with Sneak for this run. Yeah, fuck it, let's let the Drebin thing play. Ah, I forgot to do the twin Drebins. Oh well.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
flip-up sight. Rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa, slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on emoticon?
Who the fuck is this guy?
All right. Nice.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitary.
I don't know, viewer. Maybe if I also get the guns for free. And ammo.
Systems practically
It's only 70 guns now. Not 700 though.
Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated.
Ah, fuck off, Drebin. Oh shit, Pyramid Spectre with the... Whoa, 15. Seriously? 15 gift to subs? Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Look, if you give me infinite ammo and all the guns in MGS4 and a Faye notwithstanding, maybe I'll let a stranger inject me. Holy shit. We're gonna have a little sub-train, more than little actually, going on. Thanks to Pyramid Spectre. You guys enjoy those free subs. Pyramid Spectre, thank you so much for your generosity with everybody. Let's see. Yeah, we need to buy the non-lethal stuff, so that's why it has to be lower than extreme difficulty to get the remaining grenades and stuff. Yep, okay, so now we can buy ammo for this. Ooh, 100. I keep forgetting I went on hard, not extreme, so everything is like tripled or doubled depending on the weapon. So we can finally buy the different color smoke grenades. These are the reason why you have to play something other than extreme difficulty to get all the weapons. Because you can't buy non-lethal stuff on extreme. So these 4. And, well, doesn't matter, I guess. And I could swear there is 70th gun. We only have 69 right now. I know it's nice, but there's one gun that doesn't count towards the emblem to get all the guns, which is 69. So there's actually 70, but I forget which it is. We may not have it, maybe? I thought it was... Oh shit, no. We do have the MGS3 1911. Which is it then? Or am I just remembering wrong? There's only 69 guns. And not 70. Ah, fuck it. Who cares? We had time to look it up. If it is the 1911 that doesn't count, then that was a 65. Or maybe it just doesn't count it at all? Like, as a number? Let's see, MGS4 little gray emblem. There's also the emotion mags. We have those. Yes. But we can't buy it yet. Probably because we need to meet Laughing Octopus first. But we do have one in the inventory. So... Okay, fuck it. Now we got respawning enemies and we got guns. So we can do some shit. Let's see. Yeah, these are good actually. Roy R6, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Music. And, like... Oh my god, no. Oh, I did say we could do the podcast during the chicken run, so... Yeah, we can do that. The podcast actually starts... in the palace ahead, where you meet Meryl. But before that, there's like 2 episodes of it, right? So, okay.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ.
Which locations don't really matter, so... This is pretty short. Wait. This one is short. This one's 4 minutes. Okay. Here we go.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Recorded at Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, this is your host, Ryan Payton, for the exclusive in-game broadcast of
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Welcome to the first ever Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast, number 1. It's going to be included in MGS4. As you know, playing through the game, as you're doing right now, you've got the iPod equipped, and you're listening to this show, and you're going to be able to download future shows in the coming months. But first, let me introduce Aki Saito, who's joining me on the program.
Hi, everyone.
Thanks for joining me, Aki. It's kind of weird. We're in the future now. It's 106 days in the future that we're recording this.
Yes.
Or that we're broadcasting this. We're recording this in February, knowing that this is going to be burnt onto the Blu-ray disc for millions of people to enjoy.
It's exciting.
You can sound very convinced.
Me neither.
So people listening to this, they come across the iPod in MGS4.
Yes.
They come across this episode and they're wondering, now what exactly is this and what is this for?
Yes.
Good question.
This is to, well, actually there's a lot of meanings, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to ease the tension when you're playing the game, right? Things like that as well.
You can play your own music, you can play this, you can ease the tension by listening to our voices.
Our stupid conversations.
Yes. And you also ease the tension of Snake.
Yes.
Because his sight gauge will fill up if you're listening to music or if you're listening to this program.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
This is really cool in the game. Obviously, as players know, they're playing this on an Apple iPod, not just a generic MP3 player. Now, Aki, you worked on this project. You worked on getting approvals from Apple. Can you talk about that process of getting the iPod into the game, which is very cool?
Yes. Well, Kojima Production always comes up with cool ideas, and at that time, still, everyone has an iPod as their favorite music player, and we thought, as Hideo, Mr. Kojima is a great Apple fan as well. We thought that why not we put the actual iPod in the game, which can be used as an item, which is a cool idea. So it was really fun working with Apple.
Man, he has a little bit of an accent.
It was really fun working with Apple because they're really nice guys, actually.
And you're a super fan of Apple.
Well, yes, me too. Hideo and I are the last sole survivors within the company to have the Mac PCs on our desks and work on it.
But you take it a step further. You have a competitor's laptop. It's a PC-based laptop.
Yes.
With an Apple sticker over their brand, over their logo on that laptop, so people from a distance think you're on a PowerBook or something.
Yeah. Well, that's actually I customize inside as well. So because at home I've always been an Apple user, and it's I changed the inside as well, and it's I don't know, it's just more fun when you're working.
Right.
You don't get dull, and you want to work on a computer that you love.
Well, you like to be that rebel,
Yeah.
But it's funny. But it's funny because you don't have to be a rebel if you're outside of Japan, like especially like in the States. You see Macintosh, you see MacBooks and all over the place. But but really. The iPod is synonymous with MP3 players, and so we've gotten the game. Did you have to go through a bunch of different checks?
Well,
That's amazing.
I did a couple of rounds of trying to get approvals, but what I did was, this was really cool. They actually wanted to see how what you guys are playing right now, how this will work. So what I did was I went to the studio and I made a video with the staff of Kojima Productions. Thanks, guys. And we made a cool video, and made sure that can be played on an iPod as well.
Oh, slick.
So I sent that DVD over to Apple, and they really loved it, and they gave me approval on that. So
cool.
screenshots, usually, this happens only on screenshots and text-based explanation.
Sure.
But I thought, this is.
You want to see they want to see it in motion, right?
Yeah. So usually you kind of ask them to come into the studio and that kind of thing, but that wasn't possible. So I made a cool video, and they seen this part of what the players are doing right now. So everything was recorded, sent it to Apple. They loved it. It was great.
Perfect.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Intro Podcast.
So the plan for this podcast, and I can actually say podcast now because I kind of steer away from that word sometimes because it's really a radio program and not necessarily everybody's listening to it on an iPod. So why call it a podcast? But this time we know everybody's listening to this in the in-game iPod. You can't download this on our website or through iTunes. This is exclusive to MGS4. You can listen to this program, and we're gonna have future programs as well as music that will be coming out in the coming months after the release of MGS4 that you can be able to download. And
We're missing one weapon.
Of the game. It's kind of like a director's commentary, which is it's something that's.
What the fuck am I missing?
I mean, this
format.
Yeah, this format is really cool. I mean, usually director's commentary or making of is done on a bonus disc or things like that. But of course, we could have that. But it's so cool as an item in the game, and you actually have to collect them, right? And when you find it,
I'm just gonna look.
Right. And
Slowly.
actually still play the game while we're just
chatting away and blabbering about all sorts of stuff. And we're going to be providing background info on the game, about different areas of the game, like the creation of those areas, as well as strategies, so you know how to defeat bosses if you're so inclined. But the question is what to do about spoilers, and I'm still thinking about that.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Intro Podcast.
As Mr. Kojima surmised on the Japanese side of this podcast, on the Japanese version of MGS4, this is probably the listener's second time through MGS4. I don't know about you when you played MGS4, but you play it once and you know that, the second time I'm going to try this different route, or I'm going to try these different items or these different weapons. I'm guessing most people are going to be listening to the iPod through the second time through, because the first time through you want to listen to the Harry Gregson Williams soundtrack, right?
Well, no, the first time actually you're so tense trying to clear the game.
Yeah, you didn't even know what's going on.
Yeah, so I did know what the iPod, you could use the iPod, but you have to use it as an item.
Right.
And you want that solid eye as well, that you and I
the
love
rations,
so much.
yes.
Yeah, the rations. So, yes, I think second playthrough, third playthrough is what everyone's listening right now.
So as players have probably noticed, if this is the second time through, their items and their Drebin points are going to carry over to the second playthrough. And so they can use the second playthrough to try to hunt down items that are not found in Drebin's shop, or rare items like some kind of face camos. So there's a lot to go through on your second time, your third time through.
I mean, this is a time of fun, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, you're now easy about the routes and what's going to happen.
Right.
You're more explorer.
You're better at sneaking.
Yeah, you're going to try a lot of things. Since you're listening, actually, you should be more easy and enjoying the game, actually more relaxed, listening to this radio program at the same time. I think it's a fun experience, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to hearing us do this on June 12th when the game launches. Now,
stop trying to fucking guess, guys. We found it. It was this
podcast on the same spot you found on your iPod in the game of MGS4. And also, don't forget to check out our other show, which is on the web. You can subscribe to it through iTunes. It's our normal podcast. We do it every week. It's usually Ken, myself, and Aki or Mark, and we do that every week. We're approaching the 100th episode, and you can download that, like on your computer, and we give you an update about what's going on in the world of Kojima Productions. Not necessarily all MGS4 stuff. So. It's a good show. I like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of secrets given away as well.
Yeah, a lot of leaks, a lot of information leaks. That's how we roll. But this is going to close the inaugural MGS4 Integral Podcast, number 1.
I hope everyone's enjoying it, and I hope everyone finds their way to play it, because there's various ways. My recommendation is try to sneak everything through. It's going to be really fun.
Yeah, definitely. Play it as a sneaking game.
Yeah.
Not as a straight-up action game. You're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, man.
Okay.
Thanks, Aki.
All right, that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Be sure to download future episodes available exclusively through the Metal Gear Solid 4 game. From all of us at Kojima Productions, thanks for listening and thanks for playing. We're out of here.
Reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
I don't think it takes any damage from grenades.
MGS4 Integral Podcast. Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid 4 exclusive in-game podcast.
Hi everyone, I'm Aki Saito. I'll be your, well, kind of navigator, but I have a lot of friends joining me for this game podcast. My main navigator of the game will be...
Hello, my name is Sean Icestone. I'll be playing the game and guiding you through this session. Nice to meet you all.
He's going to be the real expert of the game. And also joining us is...
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi. I'm a producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. It's been a long time and I'm really glad to be back.
Well, Ken and I needed someone else to help us with this podcast. And we have Sean, who will probably guide us really intensively through the game. And hopefully everyone will enjoy hearing us while playing the game. Right, Ken?
Yep.
A lot of secrets.
A lot of tips.
Sean, you know a lot of people.
Yeah, I was part of the script unit. So, you know, the team that basically kind of puts the levels together and implements the design.
Also, you know everything inside and out.
Right. Well, I would say I know everything because we kind of break up the game into different stages. So everyone has a super
Yep. But I hope everyone would enjoy our show. So, Ken, finally, the show will start from January.
Yeah, January 8th, 2009.
And we're going to try to have it bi-weekly. Sean, you have a hell of a lot of work to do, actually, if we do this.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging. It also sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it.
Well, basically, how many times have you played this game?
More than I can count. I have no idea, honestly.
Ken told me that you did 30 times? 50 times?
Yeah, more than 30 for sure.
30 for sure?
Yeah.
Then Sean, you did more.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be over 100. Why not? I mean, you know, if you count, you know, like from the very beginning, you kind of playing through the incomplete stages, and you know, towards the end when we're trying to debug everything, playing through over and over again. So yeah.
Well, we might
He's
get
kind of sick and tired of,
Yeah,
playing this game.
yeah.
You know, like one day he was like puking, you know, when he was playing the game.
Really? In the studio? Wow.
Is that motion sickness? No.
A lot of things going on in
just sickness.
Wow. Okay, well anyways, we're going to try to guide you through, you know, a different perspective of MGS4 and guide through everyone who's probably will have a good time listening to this podcast and playing it.
Yeah, totally. And it's more of a developer's take on the game, giving a little behind the scenes info to the players.
Well, since, you know, Ken's going to be probably useless, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's
Thank
cool.
you. I'm going to watch him you guys.
Great. Ken's gonna just have some coffee and just gonna play his, you know, his games on his phone. Anyways, three of us will provide you Integral podcast bi-weekly, and hope everyone would enjoy. And make sure you tune in on the 8th of January. And Sean, you have some notes that you have to tell the users, right?
Yeah. So 8th of January, what we want you to do is everybody to tune in and gather at the Advent Palace lobby. The Advent Palace, of course, is the stage in the Middle East.
Yeah.
One of the first stages in the game. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk everyone through the game and through that stage. So what we want you to do is go to that stage, enter the Advent Palace, and be sure to trigger the checkpoint. Once you trigger the checkpoint, save the game, and be ready to load it 2 weeks from now, on the 8th of January, and we'll give you a walkthrough.
All right, everybody, you got that? You memoed that? So you have to be at the Advent Palace lobby, and make sure you save it so you can start it from there. Ken, anything you want to add?
No.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Sean, I'm really relying on you on this one.
I'm just watching.
All right, thanks, guys.
Okay, now we're gonna farm alerts. We need 150 alerts, but that's gonna be quick actually. Because we have a new way to farm alerts that's extremely efficient.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Back me up.
We need one guy here. Maybe over there. Come on, somebody. One of these poor bastards. We come back here.
The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay?
Ah, fuck. Come on. There you go.
Back me up. It's the enemy. 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 Back me up. Back me up.
The enemy's here!
Back me up. It's the enemy. It's the enemy. It's the enemy.
Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay?
Back me up. It's the enemy. 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 It's the enemy.
Let's see.
Back me up. Back me up. Back me up. Back me up.
It's only 150. It'll be quick.
Back me up. It's the enemy.
Do this for another few minutes.
Back me up. It's the enemy. It's the enemy.
The enemy's here! The enemy's here! The enemy's here! The enemy's here!
It's the enemy. Back me
The
up.
enemy's here! Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! The enemy's here!
Back me
The
up.
enemy's here!
Back me up. Back me
Oh
up.
boy. The frames could not take the alerts.
It's the enemy. Back me up. Back
The
me
enemy's
up.
here! The
Back me
enemy's
up.
here! The
Back me
enemy's
up.
here!
Back me up.
Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? 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 The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? The enemy's here!
Back me up.
Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! Help me out, okay?
Back me up. Back
The
me up.
enemy's here! Help me out, okay?
It's the enemy.
Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay?
Back me up.
I'm not counting alerts, I'm just counting the time.
Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! Help me out, okay?
Back me up. It's the enemy. Back me up.
What the fuck is going on?
Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! Help me out, okay?
Back me up.
The enemy's here! The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay?
Back me up.
The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay?
Back me up.
The enemy's here!
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 Back me up.
Okay, let's do another minute.
Back me up. Back me up.
Help me out, okay? 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 The enemy's here!
Back me up.
Help me out, okay? 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 The enemy's here! The enemy's here!
Back me up.
Help me out, okay?
Back me up. Back me up.
Help me out, okay?
Back me up. Back me up. Back me up.
Come on.
Back me up. Back
You
me
lose the rhythm.
Back me up.
Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay?
Back
The
me up.
enemy's here! Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? The enemy's here! Help me out, okay? Help me out, okay?
Back
The
me up.
enemy's here! The enemy's here!
Back me up.
It's probably much more than the 150 we need.
Help me out, okay? The enemy's here!
Alright, was it 50 a minute? Then yeah, about 3 minutes would have done it. Alright, a little break from this madness. The alerts are really easy to get, as you can see. The kills we can do once in a while. The thing is, really suckers at 500 kills, 2.5 hours crouching, 1 hour crawling, 1 hour in the box, 1 hour against the wall, 200 rolls, 200 forward rolls, 100 sideways rolls. Oh my god. I think these are sideways rolls, or is it these? I always forget. Let me see. It might even be both. That's the what's it called? Frog emblem. Wait, no, that's the forward one. Oh shit, it's prone. Oh, okay, so it's prone side rolls. 1, 2, 3, like this. Okay.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear. Back me up.
We can go do the other podcast inside the building. Get. God, those 2.5 hours crouching. Realistically, I'm gonna do AFK. Fuck that. I'm not gonna do 2.5 hours crouch. Let's go do the podcast in here for a little bit of a break.
World-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first official episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and I'll be your navigator and guide through this session, and I'm here with...
Aki Saito. I'll be your sub-navigator and fill in with jokes. Joined by...
I'm Ken Imaizumi, producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm just watching and maybe chatting a little.
That's cool, Ken, but we need your tips.
Okay.
All right, Sean, let's play through the game.
All right, so everyone's gathered here at the lobby of the Advent Palace.
Okay.
So first of all, I just want to tell everyone, just stay where you are, don't move. We have a few things we want to explain before we begin.
Okay.
Okay, so throughout this tour, and this doesn't apply to just this tour, but through all these game guides, there are going to be parts, sections where we're going to tell the user to maybe equip a certain item, like the solid eye.
Yeah.
And that's really useful for looking around for items and
especially night vision.
Right, night vision and things like that. But the only problem, of course, is that you cannot equip night vision. You cannot equip the solid eye.
Oh
no!
Oh.
While equipping the iPod.
Yeah,
right.
That's true.
So they have to stop.
And then...
Right. So what we want you to do is just switch items from the iPod, and what that'll do is it'll pause the broadcast, pause your podcast here, and switch to the solid eye, confirm the location of whatever items you're looking for, and then come back, and your podcast should resume where you left off.
Well, okay, that's handy.
Not too complicated. So, all right, everyone, you should be in the lobby of Advent Palace. You'll see in the center of the lobby, there's this big carpeted area. So I want everybody to just kind of walk over to that carpet. So what we want to do is put on your solid eye and enable night vision, and kind of spin around, and you'll see a Playboy over here on this couch.
The couch in the corner.
Right. In front of that is a Claymore mine. So the first thing you want to do is kind of crawl up to the Claymore mine and pick that up.
This is just too obvious, right? I mean,
well,
it
is obvious, yes, but there might be newbies out there who just started the game. Maybe they don't know.
Well, maybe just too excited about getting the Playboy.
Right. They see a Playboy and they just kind of dash towards it.
Was this a kind of an intention? I mean...
Yeah. Well, throughout this stage, you'll see a lot of traps basically set throughout the Advent Palace. Really obvious, lame traps with, Playboy next to the Claymore and some kind of food or something, an item next to the Claymore or Sleep Gas Mine. Yeah, it's all intentional. Basically, it's Akiba who's setting all these traps.
Yeah, well, so in order to avoid these traps, what's your recommendation? Is it night vision?
Basically, night vision is a very good strategy. What they can do is just enable the solid eye, and when you spin around, if you see the item, you'll see the trap in front of it, because the Claymore mines will kind of glow. And just crawl up to it and pick it up, and it'll be added to your inventory.
Cool. Okay, so where do we go next, Sean?
All right, next. Do your night vision thing, spin around, and you'll see a Sleep Gas Mine in the corner there.
That's a trap too, right?
That is a trap. And the goal here, some people may not realize, is that you're actually supposed to follow these Sleep Gas Mines to the top of the building. Because if you spin around, you'll see that there are several ways up. There are a few staircases and corridors around here. But the correct route is marked by these sleep gas mines.
Oh.
Nope.
Seriously, I
Beaver.
didn't know.
That's next.
I just went, I knew the
Did
stages.
you play a game?
Yes, I
play
played
this game?
Okay, I played it through, but I don't think it was a guide to tell you which route it is. I mean, I thought it was just a trap. I mean, I searched everywhere, basically in the floor. And then, I can't go here. I must go there. But that's a very simple solution, isn't it?
Yeah. So basically, you want to follow the sleep gas mines up.
Okay. All right, Sean, where we go next?
Okay, so what we want to do, crawl over here, pick up that sleep gas mine.
Yeah.
And now let's run up to the second floor.
And where we're heading?
We're heading towards the bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay, you got that, guys?
Are these stairs?
Okay, we're up the stairs, and then we're heading for the bathroom. This is the second floor?
Yeah.
Well, first floor, we call it in Europe, I guess. But...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you'll see a claymore there.
Yeah.
And this is actually not the correct path, but go ahead and pick up the claymore. And so here we are, in front of the bathroom.
Yeah. So we took the right once we came up the stairs.
Right.
And we collected the claymore, and we're in the bathroom, right?
Right.
Okay, guys.
Remember that claymores show the incorrect path, but there are some hidden things off the shortest path. So
there's a lot of goodies in the bathroom?
Well, not exactly a lot of goodies, but there are a few interesting things. Yeah. So first of all, let's go into the women's bathroom.
Was that the interesting thing?
I mean, come on, we're in a game.
Okay, let's check it out.
Take advantage of it.
Yeah.
So on the left, you'll see the women's bathroom. On the right is the men's bathroom. So you got a smoke grenade there.
Yeah, we got one item.
Right.
What's this?
Okay, so you see on the wall here,
if
you go into first-person view and look at it.
There's a sign here.
There's a sign that basically, kind of shows you the correct way to use the toilet.
Right.
Right. But
that's very useful.
Yeah, for people who may not know, you're not supposed to stand on the toilet. But what we really want to look at, it's kind of interesting, is if you look behind the character's head,
right,
there's a little something there.
What is it?
Yeah, there's kind of a little dot there. Well, maybe you can't see it too well, but that's actually a bandana.
Oh, I see. I get it.
So that is actually Snake.
So you guys got it? I mean, go to the ladies' room. Go to the first stall.
Well, it's on the second stall also, but there's kind of some wood
really
blocking
hard to
it.
see.
Yeah, there's a, what do we call it? Sign.
A placard.
Which is Snake, actually.
Right.
Cool.
What he's doing in the women's bathroom, I don't know.
Cool. So every time you create bathrooms, you check bathrooms all over the world?
Yeah, we do intensive research.
Good,
good. Alaska, bathrooms there.
Especially the ladies'
Middle
room,
Eastern
right?
bathrooms. Oh, yeah.
Right, Ken?
Me?
Yeah, you check the bathroom.
Right?
No. You took videos, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
But not ladies' room.
Let's, where are we gonna go next, Sean?
Okay, next I want to take you into the men's bathroom.
Oh, suddenly I'm not interested.
Well, sorry. If you look, there's a hole in the rear of the women's bathroom, so we'll just go through there.
That was very handy. So we're now at the men's room.
We're now at the men's room, and what we want to do is kind of go through this other hole in the back of the men's room.
Right. Okay, we're through.
Okay. And then head to the right, and you'll see a doorway on your left.
Yes.
What you want to do is stop in front of that doorway. Don't just run in because there is a claymore mine there, and you'll blow yourself up. If you crawl through that door, you can pick up the claymore mine, and up here on this table, you'll find some instant noodles.
Oh.
Hide-chan ramen, right?
This is a really good item to boost you up, right?
Oh yeah, it's a very good item. It restores a lot of health, and it tastes great.
So, where we go next?
Okay, so next, what I want to do is head back. You hear Otacon going on about some kind of trap.
You should be standing right in front of the infrared
lasers.
Yeah.
I'm detecting.
Okay, so what this is it's a trap laid by Akiba, and you can't go through here right now, so don't try it. You'll just kill yourself. But what happens is later on, Akiba will come and disarm this trap.
Yeah.
Some people might not realize is that you can actually jump over the hole once the lasers are gone, and you can pick up a really nice item on the other side.
Oh, really? Oh, you can't do it now. Right?
Can't do it now because there's the trap there. But once it's gone, you can jump over this hole, and on the other side there's a GP30 grenade launcher.
Cool. Really?
Can't see it from here, but it's just around the corner there.
Okay. So we'll save this for later.
Right. So after the event, during the frog battle, let's keep that in mind and pick that up later.
All right, then where can we go next?
Okay, so next, let's head up to the third floor kitchen.
So let's go upstairs then.
Yeah. What you want to do is head through the hole in the men's room and head out to the hallway here and take a right and just follow the hallway and it'll go until you get to the staircase here on your left and head on up.
Oh, by the way, I tried, when I first played the game, I tried using my cigarette and things like that to, of course, make that infrared lasers obvious, and I thought I could pass through it, I kind of died a couple times.
4 times.
Yeah.
I died so many times.
Yeah. But I kind of realized. So we're
going
We're on the stairs.
upstairs. Yeah.
upstairs, and we should be actually guided by this sleep gas.
Why the fuck are they so slow? Are they walking
So
there?
you're on the stairs, and you're on the 3rd floor. You're going to the 3rd floor.
On the 3rd floor.
And take a right.
Take a right. Yeah, that's basically the only way you can go. So
You can make a right, and what do we do? Do we?
you'll see a sleep gas mine kind of down the hallway. So stop at the doorway in front of the sleep gas mine, and head through that. And
Okay.
you'll find yourself in the kitchen.
Okay, everyone ready to be in the kitchen? We're in the kitchen, so make sure you guys are in the kitchen right now.
What we want to do is look into these ovens here.
In the ovens?
People may not realize it, but there's something cooking in the oven.
Wow, what is it?
What's this food?
It's actually cakes.
Ah,
It's some kind of French cake.
Actually, a lot of people probably won't realize this, right?
Right. I mean, it's just kind of hidden in these ovens here. Okay, so next we'll head up to the dining room, kind of across the room here.
So we go out of the kitchen to the dining room?
See these windows on the opposite end of the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the other side of that, there is the dining room.
Okay, everyone go to the dining room. This is really a well-built facility. I mean, there's the kitchen and the dining room. Oh, we're in the dining room?
We are in the dining room now. Okay, so what we want to do now is there's some items here, and so once again we want you to use night vision, and you'll see some items here. One of the first iPod tracks is right here in the dining room.
Yeah.
But be careful because there is also a claymore mine next to that.
Yeah.
So pick that up.
So I kind of think that everyone will know, but when there's a kind of a valuable item, there's always should be a trap.
Yeah,
really close to it.
In this stage, yeah, it kind of works that way. And well, one thing I want to point out here is just take a look at this, big glass window here, which is looking into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
One thing that people may not realize is just how much trouble it was to get this glass window in here.
Why? Why is that?
Because it actually, consumes quite a bit of resources and memory. We started out with this glass window here, and as we were going through and the stage kind of filled up with things, we were told that, there's not enough memory, so we had to get rid of it. So it was taken out.
Yeah.
But now it's back in. Towards the end, basically, we had the programmers kind of scramble and do what they can, and the designers trying to find shortcuts and tricks, and finally be able to get this glass window in here.
Oh, so definitely we shouldn't break this window, right?
You should not be shooting it like that.
Yes. Right now, Sean's shooting through this black, big glass window like crazy, and he's got all of them. I think everyone probably does it.
That's the fun thing about it, which is
really fun to break something.
Yeah, it's just
okay.
Break everything.
So I want everyone to remember how difficult it was for the whole team to create this big glass window.
Bottles.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna step out from the dining room, Sean, and then.
Okay, so next let's head over to the bar. The first thing that you want to do is face these windows here, and the door that you want to head through will be on your right-hand side. So turn to your right, and there's like a little table next to it. So let's go through that doorway. And then we want to go to the bar.
Yeah, the bar. So we go through the bones, and then we find the bar. Yeah.
Right.
Cool bar.
Okay, so there's a bar here.
All right.
Okay, stop once you get out to this kind of open area.
Yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
In the hallway. Take a look up, and you'll see this big canopy.
Yeah.
With some nice light shining down. We really had to work hard to get this in here also, because what we really want to do is have like this really nice lighting effect, with shadows coming down from above, and really kind of an atmospheric kind of touch to it. There's like dust floating around in the light, shadow coming down from the canopy.
PS3 stuff.
Yeah,
right?
very, very next gen. Very nice. And useful thing about this also is after you get to the top of this stage, the Haven troopers.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the battle.
Right, will come in and they'll catapult in. And from this vantage point, you can actually see them coming in. Because the way they enter battle is they launch in using catapults.
Yeah.
And from this vantage point, you can actually see their shadows on the top of this canopy.
Right.
So you can actually see their route that they're taking.
Cool.
When they come to attack you. And so if you look at that and you follow the shadows, you can actually anticipate where they're going to come from. So, if you have the time, you can lay maybe some claymore mines or something like that, and lay some traps for them, since you know where they're coming.
Okay.
All right.
Let's head next.
Okay, next we're going to head up to the 4th floor.
Okay.
Head over here to the sleep gas mine.
Is this the only sleep gas mine around here?
There is actually another sleep gas mine.
On the left?
On the left. What we want to do is head to the right.
When we exit the dining room and we head right, and then we take the stairs up to the... Which floor are we on now? 4th now?
We're going to the 4th floor.
Okay, let's go to the 4th floor.
Why are you so fucking slow?
Now we're out here, and you'll notice a rat. And what I want you to notice is that rat that kind of scurried away when you came.
Yeah.
Upstairs. Follow that rat, and he'll show you something kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's a kind of an opening.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, another Metal Gear tradition. You know, where there are rats, there are very often ducks.
Yeah.
And there is actually a duct here that many people will probably miss because it's a little hard to notice, you know, unless you follow the rat.
Yeah. Well, actually, I miss this.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go inside.
Well, you know, I'm not going to go in right now. I mean, there are a few items here that you can pick up, but you know, basically what I want people to do is remember that this duct is here because when, you know, during the frog battle, you can actually crawl into this duct and snipe some of the Haven troopers from above.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know at all. I was just shooting during the Haven battles. This could be cool.
So, all right. Now, one last place that we want to go to is, of course, the bar itself.
Okay, let's go to the bar then.
So go ahead and crawl in. There's a sleep gas mine here, so be careful.
So we take the sleep gas. We're in front of the bar, which is a big bar, isn't it?
It's a big bar.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bottles. But if you look closely, one of the bottles is a little different.
Which one?
For those users who want to take a closer look, go ahead and enable your solid eye and take a look and come right back. At the far end, you'll see that there is...
Oh, I think a lot of people got this, actually.
Regain, right?
Yes, yes.
So you can climb up onto the bar and grab that. It's a small bottle, but a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, we go inside the bar.
Inside the bar, and then there's a few more items back here. You know, some ammo and another Hide-chan.
Hide-chan ramen.
Right,
yes, the noodles.
Right after this, you kind of go and see Meryl, and the event starts up, so I think we'll end here.
So Regain is really popular drink, Ken.
Popular in Japan, yes. Well, you know, maybe the most of the people doesn't know Regain is a real drink. You can buy it. It's really, really popular drink in Japan.
When do you drink it, Ken?
When I'm, you know, get really
Who the fuck is this guy?
Or, you know, something like a bad thing happened.
This is really funny because in Japan, it's very so natural and normal to have these energy drinks.
Well, I think, you know, in the U.S., there are a lot of people who drink them also, but it's just we don't have Regain.
Oh, okay.
Although, while I'm in Japan, I did actually drink Regain. It's pretty good.
I mean, like 20 years ago or so, Japan had still had a lot of energy drinks.
Right.
And back then, I think, when I was living in the U.S., didn't have so much that kind of type of super energy drink.
That's true, yeah. I think it is a little bit more recent, maybe. A lot of people in America don't know that Regain is a real product, but, you know, one other thing that a lot of people don't realize is that Calorie Mate from Metal Gear Solid 3 was also a real product. Right.
Yeah, that too. That's really common in Japan as well.
Right.
It's sold everywhere.
Yeah, some guy eat the Calorie Mate for the lunch.
For lunch?
Or breakfast.
Yeah. I actually eat it for breakfast.
Really?
Quite a few times, yeah.
Okay, this wraps up this version of Integral Podcast. And Sean, what can we expect the next time?
2 weeks from now, we're going to move on to South America.
Right.
And we're going to tackle the Mountain Trail stage. And that's, of course, the stage right after you beat Octopus.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're tracking down Naomi.
Yeah, that's a fun part. That's a really, really fun part.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's kind of like, you know, a pure sneaking mission, tracking down someone. So, yeah, that should be a lot of fun.
Okay, so where's our meeting point, Sean?
Okay, so what we want everyone to do is go ahead and beat Octopus. And once that cutscene ends, just go ahead and save it, and we'll start from there.
Okay, all right. Thanks for all your navigation, and thanks for your input again, Ken. Okay. And okay, everybody who have comments or wants to hear more about this, or you know, likes our talk, things like that, please make sure to check into Hideo blog. http://www.kjp.konami.jp/Hideo blog _E. And make sure you give us all your comments. Okay, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So that was probably 100 side rules.
That's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo blog. See you next time.
And we'll do these as we get to the right areas for each of them. But right now we have a pretty critical area here with infinite respawning enemies and the Tanegashima working. So we'll have to do some... It's not just the kills, but picking up 400 weapons. Picking up 400... I think it's weapons. I think items count for another emblem. Let me just do another few of these. I've probably done that 100 times. Let's see. We need these guys for kills, for weapons, and to give them rations. But in order to give them rations, I have to farm rations by killing them first. Fuck. What am I looking for? Metal camo.
Metal Gear Solid.
Ah, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh god, the frames.
What is this? You're nuts!
He saw this, thank you for the 50 months. Damn. Oh fuck, all the rations disappeared. Alright, time to kill some more. Amazing.
Who the fuck is this?
Ah, fuck this guy, I guess.
You'll have to make do.
I'll be back with more shortly.
And now, Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Take the fucking ration.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Fuck. Helicopter killer of FPS. Oh no! All those rations I gave him. Rip. Fucking hell. Oh shit. What's it doing? That was so close, holy fuck. It's still here. Ooh, that took a while. Ooh, crusty 4 mag. Alright, I'll be back with more. God. Oh shit. You guys still loading?
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Okay. I guess we could try burning Johnny. He's probably... I don't know if he has an animation for it. Let's see. Wait, no. How many rations do we give these guys? I'm gonna go with at least 20. So, I We can see all these stats later in the briefing. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna leave the stream on. Fuck these helicopters. Basically, we're playing the game at complete ass for 35 hours. That's the chicken run. In simple terms.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Alright, take some more fucking rations. He tried to shoot down the helicopter, but he sucks. Yeah, only my PS3 is doing this in one sitting. Not me. Fuck that. Okay. Finally, I failed. We had a really huge success rate with this thing. Oh fuck, they don't like me. We gotta kill some more PMCs first.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Oops, close quarter grenade. Can't aim for shit. Okay, now they like me again. Let's say we're 30 now. We do this 4 more times. The other grenade launcher has that, Laguna. Air burst grenades. In fact, we should probably switch now. Imagine trying to aim with this thing. You can't really practice your MGO skills in the offline game. Mechanics are pretty different. But better than nothing, I guess. At least it's similar controls. And now they don't like me anymore. Oh, we're getting a bunch of these. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck, these grenades are weaker, I guess. They survive first hit. Okay, now I can give him rations again. Oh, nice. Guy caught fire.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Time to get more rations. Hey, skeptics. Hey, thanks. You sure? Fuck. Should we have those as little donation alerts? Hey, thanks. Fuck. Come on, holy shit. Finally.
You enjoy all the killing. That's
Oh my god, Twin Snake's voice acting. How many fucking helicopters do they have? That was a strategic move. You wouldn't understand. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've heard that, but yeah. Oh shit. Sorry. I also recall paramedics saying something about a save failing or something. Like if your memory card is full, or maybe if you don't have one. Uh-oh. Heard a grenade. Alright. How many more? 2 more. Not that we're in a hurry or anything. We're probably fine. Fuck it, we'll do one and maybe check. But every time we exit to check the stats, that's time that doesn't count towards the game time. But it doesn't take more than a couple of minutes, I guess. It's not too bad. Oh, asshole, take it. We got him once as well. It's quick enough. Hey, asshole. Nah, this isn't big boss hard. The only reason I'm not playing on extreme is because we need to buy the smoke grenades from Redden to get all the weapons. Alright. Now we can work on that. We should really work on that 1 hour in the box. Like, damn. But that's like an AFK thing. The drum probably counts too. But the box is the box. We're gonna do this. We're gonna... And I sit here for a little bit. Unfortunately, you can't even listen to music while you do that. Now, the box thing, I'm probably going to do AFK. So crouch for 2.5 hours. Crawl for 1 hour. Holy shit. Walks for 1 hour. Wall hug for 1 hour. Ooh. Earn 100 Playboy pages. Also. We can do that one. I'm not sure if it has to be different magazines or the same one counts. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, well, just to make sure, we'll do it different magazines. And we don't have to count because we have the item count. Uh-oh. Too much porn. Sneaks grunts. I like how it saves the last page you're on, or the next one. Yep. Oh god, it's so sensitive now. Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to fap. Let's do a couple more. Fucking chair raise. This is important. I don't know why you need the trophy to tell you that you did something when the game already has things built into it, literally, the emblems. I have no idea, maybe. I always turn trophies off. Alright, it's probably enough fapping. Probably. Okay, might as well crawl while we wait. Let's see. 1 hour crawling is brutal. $25 praises from rabbits, which is different than giving them 50 healing items. Maybe we should work on those 25 praises. We already did a few, I'm sure. But that means drugs. That's what it means. God, a pentazemin is really rare in this game. I only know where to pick it up in one place. Let's see. Alright, we can do other drugs. You crawl for 4 hours. Jesus. Alright, let's go get raised by the rebels some more. Why not? I need these guys to actually be alive to praise me, though. God damn it. Fine. Maybe? Nope. Fuck. Alright, there's one. There's two. As deeply as MGS4. You mean a puddle? Because that's how deep that game is. This game's older, of course I know this game better. Shit, he didn't praise me for that. Come on. There's one. Two. The frames. Another praise. Another. Fuck, I can't hear them over the music. Fuck, if I kill them, I might not do it. I need to hit them, maybe. Oh god, the FPS killer. The helicopter. Where the fuck did it go? Okay then. Oh shit. Who the fuck keeps throwing these grenades? Maybe we'll put on some more low-profile music. I'm pretty sure we can get it in one song. Let's see. They actually don't praise you for killing them, only when you hit them without killing them. Yep. Another giving healing shit. Nice. Did you just get in front of me? I like how they're giving me healing shit now.
Watch yourself.
Oh shit. I just remember we need to get 10 combat highs as well. That's the first one. 10 combat highs. Those are worth counting. Okay, so we're at 1. Let's let it die out. Fuck. That's right, the combat highs. Okay. Easy with the Patriot. Probably have enough praise from those idiots. So yeah. Alright, another combat high. That's 2. We need 10. That's 3. I wonder if maybe it's worth. There, throw in a praise too. Shut your ass, Otacon. Somebody remove Otacon from this game. How many are we at? 3 now. My frames. Fucking idiot. Hey, that hurt. You walk in front of my fucking gun. Okay, that's 4.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Every time though. That aim. Get 5 now. This will be number 6. It's not that bad. Okay, number 6. Do some drugs.
You can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Holy shit, could not hit this thing at all. That's what you get for not having a front sight. Okay, it's number 7. Yeah, there is a penalty for using the syringe too much. Snake will start throwing up during gameplay and interrupt all your actions. Okay, 7. Speaking of which, we had to inject people 50 times with the syringe also. I wish Snake was enough of a Chad to use the paper with one hand, like the boss. Yeah. Okay, that's number 8.
Can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
I think that's number 9. Let's get a quick praise here. Okay, cool.
Can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Holy shit, it's Robo with the 9. Gift. Subs. I see what you were trying to do there. Thank you so much, man. You hit a couple new subs. And a bunch of resubs. You hit quite a few new subs, actually. Thank you so much for your generosity. Guys, enjoy the subs. Oh, my back hurts, apparently. My poor PS3, if we do this and we reach the sub goal, it's going to be 35 hours of MGS4, and then another 32, 33 hours of all the other games, story runs. Within a few days, my poor PS3 will fry. Oh, is it only 2? Damn. That's another combat high. I think this is actually number 10, right? Maybe I'll do one more. It is a good measure. It should also be noted that during the chicken run, we're doing all these other emblems like get 10 combat highs, because that's when you do it. We have 35 hours of fucking waste. Okay, combat high. Hey Super, thank you so much for the prime sub. Welcome aboard. I think this is a good time to check our stats. Let's save. I haven't saved at all during this, which is amazing because if it crashes now, we waste 2.5 hours. Do we want to overwrite this? Yes. Now I'm playing on a regular super slim PS3. I wouldn't put my backwards compatible one through this. Uh-oh, even the controller had enough. Alright, let's go check the stats real quick. I just want to know if I can stop doing roles and playboys and shit right now. Yo, Snowden with the fancy tier 2, 101 months. Holy shit, man. 101 tier 2, that's a pretty thick with 2 C's. So, thank you.
How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Mary.
Oh god, we gotta work on those continues. Have 0 continues. We need 50.
Don't worry.
We need 150 alerts, and we have 242. I overdid it a little bit. We need 500 kills. I only have 187.
Okay.
We need 50 healing items used.
Seized up all of a sudden.
I only have 21.
It's not my joints or muscles.
Okay, so we need kills and rations used.
It looked like
Weapons should be
PMC
70.
soldiers all went haywire
Yes.
en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field.
And running yourself is pretty slow. I don't know why I
Some of
would
those guys' hearts
do that for continues. Let's see. CQC uses, we need like 100. Yeah, well, we're good. 150 with 239. We're good. Okay.
Did you see her?
Headshots, we already have the
No.
emblem for it, but that's
But you're
okay.
right. Naomi
Knife
was
kills, doesn't matter. We already have the assassin emblem.
Traces of her DNA in that
Okay, so time pressed against the wall needs to be 1 hour, and it's 21 seconds, so that's
Let me
fine.
show you something.
Sideward rolls 304. I think I overdid it a little bit. We only needed 100.
Right after
Forward
it all
rolls,
happened,
however,
I got a
we
video
need
mail from
more.
Naomi.
We need 200 of
It was sent to
those.
my old
So we need
address.
another 33. Okay. Crawling also has to be 1 hour. Fuck off, Sonny. I don't give a shit about your eggs. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, we need to crawl. We need to roll. We need
Thanks,
to
Sonny. They're delicious.
crouch. Really? 23 minutes already?
You haven't even eaten any.
Okay. Time in the box. Oh, crouch needs to be 2.5 hours, by the way. Time in the box needs to be 1 hour. That's 2 minutes right now. Combat highest should be 11. Yes. That's good.
But thank you.
Weapons items acquired. We need 400. It's a 313. Okay, not bad.
Sonny.
Fuck. Is there a fucking briefing that will let me see all the stats?
Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh,
Shit.
like I know how to cook.
Look, I don't give a shit.
Hey,
Naomi's a whore. Okay, whatever.
the data's been quarantined. No viruses. The voice
Yeah, we
recording
gotta
matches
wait.
Naomi's. And I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Give me back the Mark II.
Snake, I'll make this
Let
quick.
me see how far these stats go. Okay.
I'm in South America. I've
But
been
we don't
captured and forced to do
see
research.
some of the stats that I need. Yeah, I think the driving points might be the last few.
The Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The
You
nanomachine
can't see the Playboy, you can't see the holdups, you can't see the body searches, you can't see the injections, you can't see the praises from the rebels, you can't see the healing items given. But damn,
I was the one who
we really gotta make sure for those. Alright, let's go inject some people and do some forward rolls. And pick up some items, kills. Hey, that's okay. Kills will come naturally. So we can do... We're really gonna fuck somebody up. We had to inject them 50 times. Let's grab a poor bastard and turn him into mush. Imagine his neck. Alright, you're coming with me. Hopefully it counts for one person. Alright, let's get started. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Might as well fucking kill him. I think that's 20. I lost count, but we should be pretty close. I'm just gonna do this for another minute. Hey, Bag of Crabs, thanks for bits. Nice. This guy is gonna be more nanomachines than human. Maybe we're really giving birth to Metal Gear Survive plot here. He's gonna turn into one of this. Oh god. What are they called? The Wanderers. Take your booster. I'm pretty sure we're over 50 now. Let's do just a couple more. Just yeah. Hopefully it counts on the same guy. We don't have to do him 50 different guys, because that would kind of suck. Okay. I'm positive it's more than 50. He's okay. See? All good.
Help me out, okay?
And now we gotta, shit, okay, they actually still alive right now, so. Imagine what his neck looks like right now. You mind explaining? Okay, we gotta do 50 hold-ups and 50 body searches also. So, okay, so the body searches are easy. We can do them all in one guy at once. The hold-ups, I guess we can wait. It's not the best way. It's not the best place here. We do need some forward rolls. So, oh shit. My back hurts.
Get Verity reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
Let's just roll our way there. Even like 30 rolls, but okay. Just wanna have to think about it later. We also need to pick up some more items. Okay, now that one we should do here. Because it makes sense to do it here. Pretty good spot for it. There aren't that many great spots for it. So we'll do a couple more. We can definitely get a lot of items from these guys by doing this. We were like 313 and I need 400. It's pretty close. And we can listen to music for this. Come on, you stupid thing. Here we go. Take up all the items. Oh, we gotta use rations as well. Yes. Thanks.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Judge your ass.
MGS?
Nope. No. Sure. Weep time. Look at all the items. Do we really need to? Okay. Oh yeah? You really want to walk up to a guy on fire to hit him? Go dance a little bit. Seriously, we're getting backseating on how to chicken run? Shut the fuck up. People are literally backseating how to chicken run. That's a new level. That proves that anything can be backseated. All the fucking tranquilizer am. Clearly there's a right way and a wrong way to chicken run. Chicken run world record. 35 hours, I bet. Let's see. We're both picking up items and eating rations right now. Probably only need a couple more of these. Oh fuck, that wasn't a single ration there? Well, we can fix that. Oh no, rip. Got auto-aiming with this thing. More frames. I see rations now. Oh no, my ration. Fuck, my back hurts. Shit. Fuck. I have to go for this shit. Okay, we'll do one more. Asshole. Ah, fuck, all my weapons are unloaded. One round in the chamber. There it is. Okay. Fuck, I think that's stamina. We're gonna get stunned. I'm surprised there's not an emblem for being stunned, actually. That's good. Oh fuck. And shit. Okay, that's probably enough? I don't know. Yeah, let's say that's enough. We can check later. Couple more rolls, and then the holdups and body searches we can do later. We can do when there's actual sneaking going on. It was probably enough for, wow, healing items used and given. And then, really the other things, the only things that are gonna limit me are 2.5 fucking hours crouching, 1 hour against the wall, 1 hour in the box, and 1 hour crawling. Those just suck. And then we need to do 50 continues. That's easy. Yeah, after this I'll do a big boss run, but that's like nothing in comparison.
Move.
Yeah, these random things that we're doing are all the random ass, like, miscellaneous emblems that you might as well do during the 35 hours of the chicken run. Well played, grenade. Oh wait, we have a lot of fire shit. Maybe, I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. In-game time is pretty much real time, with the exception of like if you were to quit to the menu. So the real life time is gonna be like a few minutes off, but it doesn't matter. I hope my controller is charged enough now. Okay. Oh yeah, somebody wanted to burn Johnny. We can burn him later at the checkpoint. See what happens. The rabbit emblem is part of this. That's just a little gameplay thing you do. Oh, these grenades are pretty good. Oh, what the fuck? That was a weird animation. What the fuck are you shooting at, Meryl? What are you shooting at?
What was that for?
Yeah, fuck that wall. Here, I'll help you. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Low throw. I know, it's a trailer where they're both shooting at the wall.
What was that for? What's wrong with you?
I wonder if they have a little dancing animation for when they get burned to death. We can try it at the checkpoint. I want to do the shit again.
Contact! What was that? Get down!
Forgot the puncher. Weapon grenades. White phosphorus. Or as I like to call them, the well-played grenade.
Trying to get shot.
What?
Oh wait, he needs to go there and get stunned or nothing will happen. Go get stunned. And there's a serious risk of burning Meryl to death here if I do this.
What's wrong with you? What was that for?
What's got me?
I forgot he said that. Nice.
Move it.
The Desert Eagle doesn't have enough penetration, Meryl. And God 50 continues.
Seriously, Occupy. What the hell?
Get the fuck down there. It's almost time to try burning them, see what happens. That's perfect, actually. Did I just say we need 50 continues? Well, here's a continue.
Snake! What did you just do?
Everybody else rolled away.
Oh no! What are we gonna do now, Snake?
Everybody else got away from it. But yeah, Johnny is Johnny, so it sucks, but I guess we can. It sucks if you start up there every time, but this is, I guess, a way to. It continues.
What did you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do now?
Yes, yes. Let's see how many different ways we can kill them. Because if you just shoot them. And then they blame him for it. It's amazing. Finally, holy shit.
What did you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no!
Now we're not doing all 50 continues like this. Headshot? Takes 2, probably. Yeah. 1. And 2.
Snake! What did you just do? Have you lost your mind?
Oh no!
Oh no! What are we gonna do now?
Oh no! Anyway. Yeah, they take 2 headshots to die from any weapon. What's that? 50 caliber? Hmm.
What was that for?
Takes 2 headshots.
What did you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do now?
Let's kill Meryl this time.
What's wrong with you?
That penetration. Guy's too big, is he in the way? Okay.
Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Oh, who cares? Autocons already happened and MGS1. Magnes, thank you for the 4 months. What are we gonna do now, Snake?
Snake! What did you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do?
Only Meryl has a unique one. You think Johnny would have one? It's okay.
Snake! What did you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do now?
No, missiles and grenades take much more than 2. Because they're not headshots. It's gonna take an ungodly amount of grenades to kill somebody. Oh, look at the animation. When Johnny rolls on his ass. Stop! You bastard! Oh, fuck. How many fucking grenades was that?
Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Now they know that they're there. Upgrade, how many fucking times did you play that cutscene? You never listened to it? Was that 10 grenades? Jesus. Let's see. What else can we try? What about a fully charged railgun?
Okay, at least this only takes one hit.
Have you lost your Nah, the dolls are not gonna do anything. They're not programmed like regular soldiers, especially in Johnny. I mean, that's like canon and it doesn't work on him. But even the others, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. I mean, Johnny's not gonna... Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Because they don't have the regular soldier AI and controls and animations and stuff. Let's see. What about a simple little... just a little bit of fire. No explosion. Yeah, he just fucking dies instantly. Oh shit! Rambo 2663. I can read. With the 5 subs. Thank you so much, man. So, was it only one upgrade? Is like keeping an eye on how many subs are new. Ooh, that was 2 headshots in mid-fall. Okay, I don't know how many fucking... I don't know how many fucking continues that is. You can't syringe them because you can't CQC them. But if you're wondering, the actually I guess we can buy those now. The emotion rounds, they just stun them. They don't actually trigger emotions. Yeah, we should get these now too. Moist nugget. No, you can't grab them. They're just completely different than regular enemies. But yeah, they'll probably just get stunned. Even Johnny, yeah? Who doesn't have nanomachines. That's okay.
Get up. You all right?
Okay, let's keep moving. We can do... I don't really have to do anything in the next area, but in the area after that, we can get our 50 holdups and 50 body searches.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Oh, it's suck my balls. Fast version. The famous single. Suck my balls. From Ghost Bab, I mean from Acid. Suck my balls. Hey, Rushmore, holy shit. 37 months of tier 2. Fancy. Thank you so much, man. Glad you enjoyed the stream. And I'm just forgetting to punch the dick, but you can squeeze the balls. Suck my balls, balls. Suck my balls, balls, balls. That was literally 7 FPS. Yeah. Suck my balls, balls, balls. Suck my balls, balls, balls. Balls, balls, balls. Let's kill one of these guys and heavily exploit the other. Yes, 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 yes. You're coming with me. Your little corner. Wait, this isn't actually an emblem requirement, never mind. $50 holdups is going to suck because I don't think there's a good way to cancel them. Unless... I don't know if that counts as 2 holdups. Probably not, actually. Fuck, okay. Need to optimize this. It's 2, 3... 4... Oh god. 5, 6. Wait, no. Fuck, I lost count. Was that 5 or 6? Let's save 6. Oh, fuck. This is 7. Okay. 8. Oh fuck, I punched him too early. Let's call that 11. This poor guy. Fuck, I almost shot him in the face. Doesn't that work in MGS4? You aim at him from the front? Interesting. Maybe because he's stunned instead of asleep. Back in 2 and 3 it works from the front. Let's say that's 20, maybe. Yes, this is Snake's canon actions. Fuck. I want to say that's maybe 30. Why the fuck would I do that? Okay. Go sell your ugly HK gun and give me whatever you get for it. That's a better use of it.
Hands up.
Only Zoomers cannot shoot double action guns. Oh fuck. I am completely at a loss of count. I have no idea what the count is now.
Hands up.
That's fuck. I don't know. That's fuck. 10 more, maybe. 1. Two. 3. 4. 5.
Hands up.
6. Got it. 7. Shut up, okay. 8. This is 9 now. Fuck it. I'll do a couple more. Samoda, thanks for gifting us something delicious. The actual brands that I like, Beretta, of course, HK, except the ugly HKs. Beretta HK, CZ, some SIGs, not all of them. God, there's so many shit brands that have consistently bad reputation, or like bad factories, or bad like recalls, or safety issues, or just shit reliability, yeah? That's probably enough. Now, fun part is we do the body searches. These will be quick. Let's see. First we get all of his items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, these are quick. We don't need to count. Hope those count. I think they do. Let's say that's enough. Bye. I'm literally just gonna walk to the exit. We're gonna maybe equip a ration. I am literally just gonna walk there. And this isn't hard. Let's see if we can just simply walk there. Okay, maybe with a couple more healing items. Okay, this guy's gonna hit me if I get close to him. Yep. Wow, that was hard. Shall we do anything else here? Let me check. Nah, I think we're probably good. MGG Pimping, thank you for the 9 years. Wow, we need 10, no, we need 210 more kills. We need 500 kills, but we'll get it. Recover items used, we need at least 50, so that's done. Continues, we need 50 continues. Well. Just stay away from Kimber, Taurus, Standard Manufacturing, Canic, Caltech. Just stay away from those. Probably a couple more. Hey, I like this. Thank you for the 59 months. See, we gotta skip this to make it quicker. Alright. We're only 3 hours in.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Alright, guys, I think we're gonna take our first break here. Remember, we need 1 hour. Oh, what the fuck happens if you go back here? Oh, it's a dead end. I never tried. Oh, I probably did, I forgot. Interesting. So we gotta spend 1 hour crawling, and 1 hour in the box, and 1 hour pressed against the wall. So you can actually do both wall and crouching at once. But we also need to do box for 1 hour. Jesus. Are you sure it wasn't the Taurus upgrade? The fucking circuit judge. More like circus judge. It's that meme revolver button carbine version. God, that thing sucks so much. you know, high points get all memed and whatever, but like, I mean, for the role they're supposed to fulfill, the niche they're supposed to fit in, they kind of work. They kind of make sense. There's videos of high points getting stress tested and beating certain blocks in certain stress tests. Yeah, so 1 hour in the box. Great. They're gonna slowly execute those guys in the back. So we're gonna have several breaks, AFK streaming, sleeping, because this is a fucking chicken run. I don't know. In terms of stats, what are we missing? A few kills, but those will come naturally throughout the game. I gotta make sure I gave those assholes 50 rations. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, I'm speedrunning this 35-hour playthrough. Gonna take 35 hours. Maybe we'll go over a couple minutes. Yeah, when he continues... We usually continues kills and fucking time spent in the box crawling or wall hugging. Oh god. Yeah. So maybe I'll go to sleep. I don't know. Yeah, this is the experience of doing a chicken run, guys. We're not gonna be able to be entertaining the whole time because the chicken run sucks. But hey, if you guys want to hang out, the stream is theoretically, if everything goes right, the stream is gonna be on. I'll come back here and there whenever. I don't know, dude. This sucks. You gotta wait 1 hour in the fucking box. They're still executing those guys. It takes them quite a few minutes, huh? Yeah. Should we put a little announcement on the screen, maybe? I don't know. What's the command? Is it chicken?
March.
Have a Cuervo.
We'll put a little message. Fuck. On the screen. Okay,
Move along.
so maybe I guess viewer made the command, right? You maybe add that something like also working on several other emblems at once during this, because that's what you do. All right, they're still executing those guys. How many are there? Alright, guys. I honestly don't know what the fuck else to do, because we gotta run this fucking game for 35 hours. So, this is a very unique stream. Enjoy. I might be back. I think at about 4 hours and 20 minutes on the timer, it will be time to switch out of the box. And it sucks. What can I say? Yeah, 420. Because I put the box on at around 320 something. So we'll switch out of the box and into, I don't know, crawling or crouching. The box actually counts as crouching. So after 1 hour of box, we only need 1.5 hours of crouching. We'll do it, whatever. It doesn't matter because we need the 35 fucking hours of game time. I'll probably go to sleep and still be doing this shit. Hopefully the PS3 doesn't set my house on fire while I'm asleep. But yeah, it's a little stress test for my internet, for my streaming setup, streaming PC, PS3, everything. Yeah, who knows? Fuck it, I'm gonna go get some, I don't know, sushi or something. Those guys take forever to execute. The other guys. Wow, they're still going at it. Alright, well, I'm also not gonna do anything else because I'm not sitting here for 35 hours. But since Twitch kind of lets you do that, I figure it'd be cool to let the stream run. I'm pretty sure, because we're 4 subs away, that we're also gonna have to do that 30+ hour marathon shortly after this. So that's interesting timing, I gotta say. So I'm not staying awake for like 72 hours of chicken run and marathon, yeah? I want you guys to have the complete experience of... Well, let me make this smaller, maybe. And it's not exactly centered, but who gives a shit, right? That feel in MGS4 where you have nothing to do but, like, wait. Yeah. That's a thing. So we're streaming it. Unless you're so bad that you naturally took 35 hours to play this game. In that case, I apologize, but I don't know what else to do. It's been 8 minutes, 10 minutes, and they're still executing those guys. Yeah, at least it's not an area where Otacon talks to you every few seconds. Alright, I'm gonna step out somewhere. I don't know. If you guys don't hear from me, the chicken run I'll be back. Oh, fuck. Alright, guys, enjoy. This is MGS4 chicken run.
Have a Cuervo.
Yo, surprise. Been over an hour in the box. This is how it's gonna be. I'm gonna just randomly pop back in. And we're gonna do the next thing. And then, yeah, I'll have to be gone for a while later, too. But yeah, now that we're done with the box, let's actually save this time spent here. I don't want it to, like, accidentally go away or something. So we're gonna... Oh shit, I forgot to...
Who's that?
Hang on the screen, but whatever. We can get rid of it. But it'll come back soon. So we're gonna go to the next area and save. Oh wow. An alert. During a chicken run. Whatever shall I do? Hey, Way of Heavens, thank you for the 7 months. God, I like zero patience.
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements.
So let's just get to the next area so shit saves. Probably do this whole thing in the metal camo. I won't be here long. But yeah, thank you. We're gonna get to the next area, get the checkpoint, so it saves the stuff that we did so far with the blocks. And then we'll do the next thing, which is like, but I don't know, hug the wall for an hour. I'm not entirely sure. This is probably, yeah, it tells you it's a checkpoint. Of course, when we get Rose here. Yeah, I won't be long, guys. I know, this is a crazy fucking stream. That's... But before I went like to bed or something, I wanted to start the next thing. Okay, so this is a checkpoint. Let's save. And the next thing we can do is...
Oh, you again.
God, there isn't a good spot for it.
What was that for?
Oh, maybe here. Okay, this works. Let's just make sure it's clear, because there's enemies. Well, they probably gonna come all the way here.
We're under attack. HQ. What?
I wonder if these guys respawn, actually.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Maybe we should go to the next area.
We've got company. What's going on? We got a hostile.
Holy shit, that's a lot of people. That's just begging for a grenade. Oh fuck, okay, we'll get an actual loading screen here.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Fucking ridiculous run. Why does this exist? AO's Crash, thanks for the 75 months. Oh no, oh no. Oh shit, this is actually the power station, so... Nope. We'll do a podcast there. Is it clear now? Oh god, I hope so. We'll go in a little nice spot in the shade. Maybe put on the camo, but whatever. So we are crouching and press against the wall. We need to do that for like another hour. Yeah, so I'll check back in a bit. This shit is ridiculous, man. Alright, enjoy your lurking or your chatting.
That would explain everything.
Come on.
Well, guys, I'm back. In about 5 minutes, we'll have finished the pressing against the wall requirement. And then we're gonna do the podcast in the next area, I guess. It will be a sleeping stream soon enough, because there's no way I'm staying up for 35 hours for that shit. And we'll go to the fat bed in the mansion to do that. We'll change the message on screen or something. God, this is so stupid. Never do a chicken run. But yeah. Almost there. Like 4 more minutes.
Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh god. You never know when I'll be back. I will let Snake sleep in the bed too. Crawling or crouching is gonna be another 30 minutes after this. Literally 1 hour in the box, 1 hour against this wall, but you gotta crouch for 2.5 hours. Jesus, what the fuck? Yeah, I am just streaming it because I'm sharing the experience of what MGS4 expects you to do to unlock everything. Yeah? It's just a really stupid emblem. Let's just let the song finish and we'll do the podcast. You got lots of time to kill. Okay, we should be good with the wall hugging. So... go to the next area. And we'll follow those buffoons in the podcast.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
That's a thing.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
All right, welcome to episode 4 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I am Sean Eyestone, and once again, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
So, Aki, what do we have in store today?
Okay, it's February right now. What's happening in February?
February 14th.
All right.
Ah, Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Good topic, Ken. Sean, Ken, you guys might know, but it's totally different in Japan what Valentine is like. So let me just explain the difference.
All right.
Okay. In Japan, the boys receive the chocolate from girls.
Yeah.
And I thought this was worldwide. But when I grew up in America, it was totally different.
Right.
The boys have to give
something, right?
Chocolate is pretty common. They give chocolate, but it's usually the guy to the girl in most cases. Either that or it's kind of, they exchange presents mutually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that happens also.
Oh, okay.
So it was kind of interesting when I first came to Japan as an exchange student quite a while back. And, you know, I got a bunch of chocolates from all these people. And
So you were trying to tell us, you are very, very popular.
No. I'm just saying it is weird, you know, because you know, in America, it's always just chocolate to somebody you care about, and it's not that everybody just exchanged chocolate as
Do you
a
know
formality.
why the Japanese Valentines, the girls give the chocolate to the guys?
No, actually.
Do you know who started with, these custom?
No idea.
No.
That's, Japanese chocolate company started just because they wanted to sell more chocolate.
Wow.
Okay, so
Another
that's why
conspiracy here.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Wow.
So in Japan, the boys get anxious during the 11th or 12th or 13th, or especially on Valentine's Day, how many chocolates they get from girls.
Right.
And the funny thing is, on March 14th, 1 month after Valentine's Day, in Japan, there's a day called White Day. You know, white as in black and white.
Right.
So the guys receive chocolates, and if they like that girl, they give a candy back.
Right.
During White Day.
That's a junior high or high school student.
Right.
When you get really old and you have to buy something like luxury stuff, like a like a brand wallet or
watches,
Prada purse.
Yeah.
But yes. Okay. So who started this White Day? So probably
Candy Company
started this White Day thing. Well, anyway, well, that's the difference in Valentine's Day. Okay, today, Sean, where are we at?
Okay, so today we're gonna continue with South America. Or actually, we're gonna backtrack a little bit. We did the Naomi tracking mission earlier, and we're gonna go back to the power station level today.
Okay.
Do they have a Valentine in South America?
Are you continuing to answer?
I have no idea. I would assume so. I don't know.
Just wondering.
Is this universal? Is this universal?
I think so.
Valentine's
It's for Saint Valentine.
Yeah.
So
okay. All right, we're gonna go to the South America power station. So, Sean, could you hook up the game and
All right. So we're gonna load the save right now, and we want you to just load the save and don't move, first of all, because we're gonna point out a few things. So first of all, you'll see a couple of rebel soldiers in front of you. So just follow these guys for a little bit, and you'll come to a fork in the road where it goes left and right. If you just watch these guys for a while, you'll see that they're using some pretty realistic battle strategy. How would you say it? Like, I guess, battle strategies that, Mori-san.
Yeah, that's what we
instructed.
learned, yeah.
Right. Everybody on how soldiers should move and act in the battlefield.
Right.
So all of these movements that you're seeing, these guys are doing, are based on reality. It's all been.
You're getting fracked every 2
We
seconds.
paid a lot of close attention to that while we're making the game.
So they kind of stop here and there and they say okay and then
Right.
move forward.
Right. And they kind of move along in two-man cells. They have watch each other's back and take cover as they move forward.
They just get wrecked.
So anyway, so you'll come to this rock and you'll see a fork in the road that goes to the left and to the right. So what we want to do is head to the right. And as you head to the right, you'll see kind of like this ledge leading up to the right and another path heading straight ahead. And we're going to want to take the ledge heading up to the right.
Okay.
But before we do, let's just head over here because there's some crops that I want to point out. These things look like corn.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But actually what some people might not realize is that these are actually potato plants.
Potato plants?
From what I hear. Actually a lot of the staff went to South America and they went to Peru. And I guess they saw these plants growing around and they thought, well, it's about the right size, right height for people to hide in. And so they wanted to use it in the game. And, a lot of people thought it was corn, but I guess when they asked one of the locals, they said actually there's a type of potato.
Very, very tall plants.
Yeah, and, supposedly, potatoes are, I guess, from Peru originally. So, yeah, we wanted to use some of the native plants and animals in there, so.
Yeah, one more thing. I wanted to talk about the plant name is Munya, which is like a real plant, not like, we made it up or something. It's a real plant. You can get Munya in somewhere in the battlefield.
Right.
And then when you get the altitude sickness,
Altitude sickness,
the sickness, and then you get dizzy or something.
Yeah,
like
you get sick.
And the snake will be sick too. So when you get Munya, and then you will get better.
Oh, really?
Treated. Yeah.
When does snake get altitude sickness?
Audubon kind of mentions it.
Yeah.
Be careful of altitude sickness while you're there. And it's not that obvious, really. I mean, it's not like he just gets altitude sickness while he's walking around or anything like that. But he does get tired pretty easily, in battle situations and things like that. Your stamina will decrease, and using that Munya will bring your stamina back up.
And this is true in real life.
Yeah, true in the real story. I mean, some guys went to the South America for shooting some photos, and then most of the guys get the sickness and they chew those Munya plants, and then they get little better.
Oh, really?
I mean, not completely treated, but
Yeah, I heard Kimura-san got it pretty bad, right?
Yeah,
the
he
league
got really
level
sick.
artist.
Yeah.
So he was chewing Munya all the time.
Yeah,
I guess.
Munya all the time.
He had it in his pocket constantly.
Actually, I never got altitude sickness.
Me either.
I haven't climbed a really high location recently.
I think I've only gotten it once when I went to the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
And you don't feel it right away sometimes. Then you kind of move around for a little bit. I went hiking, and normally I could run up a hill no problem, and I was just dying by the end of it.
Then next time you get this altitude sickness, you'll look for Munyas.
Look for some
and choose some Munyas. Okay, let's go along, John.
Okay, from these potato plants, let's just backtrack a little bit and head up that ledge that you saw to the right a little bit earlier.
And we're gonna take the high road.
We're gonna take the high road up to the right. And once you climb up that kind of like step-shaped ledge, you'll come to another divide in the road. And to your left, there's a low path.
Yeah.
And to the right, there's another path that goes up even higher.
Yeah.
And
so which path are we gonna take?
So the thing is, either way you go, it'll end up in the same place. But let's just go ahead and take the high road.
Okay.
Because
Up on these. Right? Yeah.
On the right.
Up on the boxes and then.
So climb up the boxes, then climb up onto the ledge. There'll be a gap. Jump over that. And when you get to the other side, you'll probably see some soldiers patrolling ahead of you. So go ahead and equip your Mark II pistol and try to take them out, put them to sleep without being spotted. Then jump over the next gap, and you'll get to kind of like this. You can either go straight ahead and go down to the road, or head to the left So let's head to the left.
And make another jump
Make
again.
one more jump.
Okay.
Okay. And when you get to the other side here, be careful because there are enemies wandering around. A good thing to do is just have your Mark II pistol ready, and if you see any movement, just go ahead and put them to sleep. You'll probably see a guy on your right here.
So now you're moving forward.
Kind of hide in this grass.
Yeah.
Take out this guy.
Good night.
And be careful because there are a lot of enemies up here. So once again, if you run into battle, just go ahead and switch your iPod off and take care of the battle first, and then come back. Immediately to your left, you'll see that there's a ledge, and there's some snipers here picking off the rebel soldiers down below.
Oh, the corn plant.
Yeah, hiding in these corn-type plants. So go ahead and take care of
They
these
literally
guys.
just said they're
Stop on the
potatoes.
rebels a little bit. Let's see through the grass.
Two guys there.
And they proceed to call them corn again.
So if you had taken the lower route instead of coming up here, those guys would have sniped you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now it gets a little bit complicated. There are a bunch of paths that you can take. If you look, you'll see like these power lines, and if you look towards the north, that's the direction that we want to head in. So if you look towards the north, there's like a plateau with some boxes on it, cubes, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is head towards that plateau and go to the right of that plateau.
Yeah, kind of a, what should we say, a middle path, right?
Yeah, more or less the middle path.
Yeah.
Basically you want to be heading north. So take that middle path, and you'll see another soldier, so go ahead and put him to sleep as well. And then you'll come to another split in the road. And there are a couple paths leading to your left, another one more or less straight ahead, and another one to your right. So let's just head straight ahead. From this vantage point, you'll see a billboard towards the, I guess, northeast. So head towards that billboard. And as you run towards that billboard, you'll notice you come to a clearing, and to your left, you'll see the power station and a mortar up on this ledge here.
Basically, we headed to this motor, actually.
Right. So yeah, the goal here is to get to this mortar. This is a really nice vantage point. So I think people should just kind of look around and take in the surroundings. One thing to notice is that this scenery that you're seeing right now is very, very accurate. People from the team actually went down to Peru, went down to South America to get this look. We wanted to make something that was a little bit different from Metal Gear Solid 3. We wanted to have a jungle setting, a forest setting, but not have it be exactly like Metal Gear Solid 3. So, Shinkawa-san and Kimura-san, the lead level artist, went and looked through a bunch of photos and tried to find what location they wanted to use. And South America kind of stood out for its kind of unique landscape with these rocky mountains and kind of sparse vegetation, I guess you could say. I mean, it's still a forest and still jungle, but it's a completely different feel from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah, it's not as much as jungly, with all these. The color settings is different, isn't it? You have the dirt color,
right?
You have the greens and moss greens and things like that. But there's one thing that's really standing out in this, especially when you look to the right, that there's a... Ken, do you want to explain about this?
Oh, the sign?
Yeah, the sign.
Right next to the tower, there is one sign. That's a PMC sign.
The white billboard, right?
Yeah, white billboard.
White and red?
Red, top and bottom, red lines, and that's a PMC sign.
And, it does kind of stand out, and that's intentional also, is, we wanted the player to kind of have this feeling of paranoia while they're in the jungle. No matter where they go, PMC is always there, and they're in control of the area. So like in the Middle East where you see PMC flyers on the walls, we wanted to do something similar in South America, so we went ahead and put these giant billboards in here just to kind of raise the level of paranoia.
Yeah, well, who in the world would kind of see this billboard, right? I mean, in the middle of a battlefield.
Well, it's for the people who are fighting, right?
Yeah, well, but...
Some soldier might gonna change their mind.
Yeah.
Join the PMC.
Exactly.
I see. It's really odd. Once you notice it, when I played the game for the first time, I didn't really notice it at first sight. It was more maybe subliminal, but when you actually see it from the location of the motor, it really stands out. It's really strange because you don't see any advertisement usually in battlefields. I mean,
especially in the middle of the jungle.
Yeah, if it's an industrial area, that's a different story, but It's really funny, come to think of it.
Right.
Any interesting stories, Ken, Sean, about this area and this part?
Well, one interesting story about the mortar itself is, you know, if you press triangle to go ahead and use the mortar, when you're moving it around, you hear kind of this clicking sound that it makes when you rotate it.
Yeah.
And that was in there from the beginning, and we wanted to do that because the mortar actually makes that sound when you rotate it, so we wanted to keep that. But something that got added later on in the development process was the fact that when Snake gets really tired, he starts swaying around, you know, swaying, and he becomes really unstable. And you know, at the end, we kind of put it in there where whenever he's using any weapon, including the mortar, you know, he'll be weak and unable to hold himself still. And so what happens is he's kind of like, you know, swaying around on this mortar, and the thing is just constantly clicking.
So annoying.
Yeah, it was very annoying. But the problem was, because it was added late in the development process, and nobody really bothered to check this mortar, and it was too late for us to fix it. But luckily, you know, I guess you could say it's luck, you know, the game came back for another reason, and that gave us another chance to go ahead and sneak this fix in. So we went ahead and did that, and now, you know, we got rid of that annoying click, even if Snake is tired. Yes, very lucky. Very, very lucky.
Oh, so the people will never kind of actually see what was the original.
Right, they'll never see that annoying click.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Okay, so next let's move on down to the power station itself. So to your right, you'll see this fence and a slope leading down.
Oh, okay.
So let's just follow this slope, sneak along this fence, and head down to the power station. You'll see some lumber piled up at the bottom. So let's take cover behind the pile of lumber to your right.
Okay, so we're going to sneak into the power station from the right side. Right?
Yeah,
Okay.
so if you look at the power station, it should be right ahead of you. There's a truck parked in front of it, and there's two ways to get in. You'll see one entrance in this brick wall here, kind of directly in front of you. Then behind the truck, there's a gate that's open, and you can also get in through that gate.
Which is easier? Are we going to go through the gate?
So yeah, let's head through the gate. That's a little bit easier, so be very careful.
Not to get spotted.
Don't get spotted. And just kind of run over to behind this truck and take cover. Be careful.
Careful.
Yeah, there are guys on the other side of this fence also, so duck down, get your octocamel working, and take these guys out before you move forward, or you will be spotted.
Well, if you get spotted, let's say you turn this off and take them out, and then come back.
Yeah, exactly. You know, right now we're in the middle of a war zone, so I'm sure a lot of people are having to fight their way through this, so don't hesitate to take your iPod off and just come back.
Okay, we'll go through the gate, and then
there's a staircase
to this
right on the other side of the gate,
yeah,
kind of to your left. So head up that staircase and enter the power station through this door on the north side of the building. Okay, you'll see a fan near the door, so you know you're in the right spot. And go ahead and head through the door directly ahead of you, and that leads into another room kind of in the southern half of the building.
Yeah.
And in this room you'll see the generators.
Oh. Yeah,
Generators on the right, and then at the far end of the room you'll see a window, and to the left of that is a board that controls the generators.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is blow this up to disable the power plant. And you know, there's actually two ways to destroy this. You can blow it up yourself by using explosives, or if you just kind of sit around and wait for a little while. You know, once you get into this building, you know, the rebels will kind of fight their way in also, and they may come in and go ahead and blow it up on their own.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because when I played for the first time, you know, there were so many enemies around here, so I didn't notice that I had to blow this up. But it kind of shut down automatically, so I thought it was kind of an event.
Well, it happens either way. So you can blow it up yourself,
yeah,
or you can wait for the rebels to bust in and blow it up for you.
Does it eventually, the rebels will blow it up if you don't do it?
It depends, right?
It depends, right. If you manage to fight your way into the power station, then you kind of open the way for the rebels to follow you, and then they'll come in and blow it up. If you just sit outside the power station, you know, it won't move forward. Basically, it's a stalemate with, you know, the PMC fighting the rebels, and nobody really gets the advantage until Snake kind of pierces through the PMC defense and gets into the power station.
I see.
Then the rebels can come in and blow this up.
So what's the advantage of shutting down this power station?
Well, one thing is, as I'm sure most people have noticed by now, once the generators stop, the war zone kind of settles down. And you know, basically it means victory for the rebels, and the PMCs have pretty much pulled out of the area at that point. You can tell that the power's off because if you look around, you see those fans, the circulation fans that were turning earlier in the room that we came through are now stopped. And the generator will no longer be humming, so you know that you've accomplished your mission and the rebels have succeeded in shutting down the power plant. Okay, so what you want to do is there's a window at the, near that control panel that got blown up. There's a window to the right of that, so let's just go ahead and jump out that window and go in behind the power station. If you climb up this ladder, it goes up onto this this tower.
Okay, so we're gonna climb up the ladder. We're climbing up the ladder now.
Okay. One thing I want to point out too is, a lot of people don't really realize how much effort goes into making the Octocam for Snake. But every surface in the game had to be assigned a certain Octocam texture, including this grate on this electric tower. Some really interesting patterns that you can take. So if you go down and take this Octocam, you can see Snake kind of has this fishnet
kind of texture.
Yeah, it's kind of a snake-looking, fishnet-looking pattern. So you can get these kind of cool patterns. And one thing to point out that some people may not realize is that you can actually save these patterns. And
oh, that's right.
Right. So yeah, maybe let's just point that out.
Here comes the lies.
You go to your menu.
The sweet lies of Shonai Stone.
You'll see, there's cloth and chest. So go ahead and select cloth.
So right now we have this camo called fence camo.
Right.
So that Sean just picked up.
So I have the fence camo, and if you select from the camouflage menu, you select cloth. And at the bottom of that, you'll see an option that says to register camo pattern. If you do that, you can register it as a new camo pattern, and it'll be added to your list of patterns. And you can select that at any time during the game by loading that pattern. So, no matter what stage you're on, you can load these kind of interesting patterns just to kind of customize Snake's looks. So, it's kind of fun. And there's some pretty weird patterns in the game too. Like, if you lay down between two surfaces, and half of your body is on tile and another half is on some kind of grass. Or, some people might want to go and gather some patterns.
It doesn't do that.
But anyway,
here goes the sweet lies.
Electric tower. And if you head to the northwest corner of the tower, you'll see there's an electric line heading off to another tower to the north. And you can actually hang off of this line and head to that adjoining tower. So let's go ahead and do that because there are some really cool items on that side. So go ahead and jump over the fence, grab onto the wire, and just kind of inch your way along to the other side.
Okay, now this reminds me, when I first played, as I explained, that I didn't turn off the power plant. And I was just, sneaking. There's a lot of enemies, but I knew there was a way to get to the other side of the power plant. But there was a wall that, resisted for me to get there. And I knew I had to kind of do this stunt. But since I didn't turn this off, you get this electric shock. I bet a lot of people had this when they first played. They didn't know how to turn this off. And I had to fight. I think not died, but kind of fell off a couple of times. Because people start noticing you and start shooting you at the same time, and electrifies you as well. So I was like bashing my buttons to, just say, Snake, move. And then at the very last second, I think this was programmed as well, that you could actually make this stunt to the other side.
No, because you fall off the second you get electrocuted.
I thought this was a trick. I didn't know I had to turn this off, the whole time.
You can't fight your way through it.
When I first played it.
We
had this gorgeous playroom.
Few little lies in this.
School, actually, in this Konami building. And I had the luxury to come in on a Saturday or Sunday.
Sunday.
To finish the game. And Ken was doing some editing and, work stuff. And I was just constantly, playing with Ayako.
That was really funny because you guys played through the game like all day or something.
Yeah. Because we came in Sunday. We were doing this MGS4 for Europe. And we had to be the product managers. So you have to, of course, clear the game.
Right.
And you have to understand the game. So we couldn't do it in normal hours, like Monday to Friday, because we had other work to do. So Ayako and I decided we have to spend the night in the office or come on Saturdays or Sundays. And since no one is in the office, we'll A lot of people in Kojima Productions was, working night and day. But this room with this luxury couch and a 50-inch projector and 5.1 surround system, we had this, we call it the Hideo room actually, because Hideo uses this room to show
For
the
the
guests.
presentation.
Yeah, presentation and things like that. But we had this luxury time Sunday to sit on the couch, and then we played all day. But Ken didn't tell me that I had to shut this power plant off. He didn't care. And he was
Or maybe
teasing me.
he just wanted to see you shock yourself.
I just wanted to know, like, how many people will notice, like, this trick.
Well, Ken always said that. Ken always said when I was stuck in other places as well. He didn't give me, he gave me hints at the end when I was constantly trying to, like, defeat the boss or something.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
that was Vamp.
Vamp. Oh, I couldn't figure this one out. Because the reason is, at that time, the Autocon's
the codec call wasn't in yet.
Yeah,
right. Oh, right.
So there was no hints.
Right.
So I had to figure this out, which is almost impossible.
Yeah, it
You
is.
don't have this snake. Why not try doing this? If I don't have this, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I was asking Ken across the room, saying, Ken, what should I do? I've been stuck for 30 minutes, and I don't know what to do. And he said, call Autocon. And I'm doing Autocon. But Autocon's saying the same thing. You gotta hide, Snake, but it doesn't make sense. And Ken says, oh yeah, it's not in yet. But this was another point in this power plant where I had to climb and hang on this electrical lines, which is, I think, really, really programmed very well. That even if it is electrified, you could actually make this move.
Right.
Wow, they repeated too.
Make it, the distances
Yes.
is there, so you can make it to the side.
It was so cool. Okay, sorry. What's the main item around here?
Okay, so you see there are a few items here, so let's just go pick it up. The most important thing is this rifle scope that you'll see in the corner here. And of course, this is an attachment for your M4 rifle. And we really want to encourage people to do a lot more sniping. So we put the scope here, and it's a really cool item because you can totally trick out your M4, put a scope on it, silencers, things like that. And there's a couple other items here, some anesthetic rounds, and some more ammo. Be sure to pick that up. Don't pass that up. Okay, so that just about wraps up the power station. So once you climb down from this tower and head outside, the cutscene with Drebin will start up, and that'll wrap up the power station.
Fuck it, let's go to the mansion
The
now.
first time play is always the most amazing experience for me.
Yeah.
Second time with all these details.
Need a fucking crouch walk over the 30 minutes of crouching.
Depth makes you urge to see it once more. See the again.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
I can't even get the MGS2 quote right, so whatever. Flashback it.
The Patriots are America.
the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own. A life of its own? Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize.
Okay, fuck off, Drebin. Hey, let me take a second to thank you guys for all the gifted and resubs and stuff. We actually hit the marathon sub goal. So just like I thought, this is gonna be 35 hours of nonsense for my PS3, and then it's gonna be another 32 hours or so. So next we're gonna do just 1, 2, 3, 4 story playthrough. That's actually gonna be a marathon. And yeah, thank you guys for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs. Ramsdale gifting a sub to Jester, Snake with a 60 months resub, 7 Vappy with 29 months, and also gifting a sub to Kefka, nice, and Ray JD with a 13 months. Thank you guys. Yeah, marathon is coming. More of a reason for me to like not stay up 35 hours. In fact,
it's you again.
We're heading to bed right now. This freaking crouch thing. I feel so stupid walking like this, but whatever. You're just making yourself slower for no good reason. But we need that crouching time. Yeah, we're going to the mansion to sleep. So this should probably satisfy the crouching requirement. And then, once we go to the bed and lay down on it, that will satisfy the crawling requirement as well. And then after that, it's just let me see. I think that'll be it. We just need the 35 hours game time after that. Maybe, we'll need the continues and kills, but those are easy in comparison. 100% every MGS depends on how you define 100%. There are certain things that you do not 100%. Say Peace Walk. Souls in 1985, thank you for the 7 months. But fair to say I've done a lot of things in a lot of the games. Hello. Bye.
It's the enemy! HQ, come in!
Okay, game. Seems legit. Nah, it's not the vehicles that's the problem. Those are fun, actually. Especially in co-op. Crouch walking.
Who was that? What the enemy?
I'm out of fucks to give. Sorry. Look at Snake's shiny ass.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Oh no!
Naomi's lab is
This guy
somewhere
keeps
inside
dying
the
here.
Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
Hey, Sam guy with 86 months, thank you. So we're just about to clear this area. Very stealthily, of course.
Understood. Regroup and engage.
Hopefully that's enough crouching. Holy shit. Alright. That's a great time to go to bed. I wonder if... Alright, so this counts as crawling. Does this count as crawling? Probably. Whatever, just to make sure, let's do it this way. But first, a quick fap. Snake's recovering very quickly. Nah, I didn't save it, damn. We could technically go back there still, but meh. Alright, well, that's it. People are gonna be killing themselves outside, killing each other. So we got 1 hour crawling now, and in general we need 35 hours of game time, so that's it. Let's see. I wish they didn't fucking include the podcast and song list. That's so fucking stupid. You know what? I'm just gonna play the whole iPod playlist. Yeah, it's gonna go through the podcast, whatever. I wonder how much time it is, everything combined. Probably not that long. Probably not enough for a whole night's worth of sleep. But yeah, no, we gotta like wait. That's what sucks about this. Wait, waste time, wait. So, to get the real experience, we're getting the whole thing streamed. So, yeah, here we are. I'm probably gonna mind some more of my own business. I don't know, maybe go to sleep myself. We're only 6 hours in, almost 7 hours, out of 35 hours. So this is gonna go on for a day and a half. You wanna put the PJs on Snake while he's in bed? Ah, fuck, man. That's literally the beginning. This is the end of the act, and that's the beginning of the act. And we gotta crouch some more just to make sure. I needed 30 minutes of crouching, and I crouched through most of that podcast, which was 27 minutes. So we're probably okay with the crouching. Let me just walk there. Oh god. Mission to get Snake's PJs. Okay. It's only 30 minutes because we did an hour in the box and an hour against the wall. It's 2.5 hours total. So we had 30 minutes left after those two. Alright, let's get Snake's fucking PJs. Soft and silky. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we literally sat in the box for an hour, and then we sat against the wall, crouching for an hour. Yeah, I did the rolls. I had like 300 side rolls instead of 100. I overdid it a little bit. And for the front rolls, when I checked, it was like 170, and then we did some more. It's probably at 200 now. But hey, there's one more. Well, we really just need the kills. A few kills. We need most of the continues still. I only have like 12 continues. So we need 50 continues. Probably need another couple hundred kills. And the time, that's it. Oh yeah, the crawling, but we're doing that next. You can't do every other emblem, but you can do a lot of other emblems, the gameplay related ones, like, yeah, roll around like an idiot, or crawl for an hour, or crouch for 2.5 hours. When you have 35 hours to waste, that's the best time to do these, of course. I'm pretty sure we're 200 rolls now, or whatever. Oh yeah, we might still need to pick up some items from dead bodies. That's okay, we can do that later. I might actually be done with it as well, we can check. Snake's PJs. Is it only there? That pattern? I guess it is. It's pretty unique. There's also the red pattern stripe. Red and white pattern on Outer Haven. Yeah, of course we play Metal Gear 1 and 2. We play every couple months, in fact, for marathons. Admittedly, we should play the 2D games more often. Where the fuck am I going? Okay. It's weird doing this in reverse. Snake's pajamas. Oh, I see it. Oh, these guys are all the way here now. Nice. Literally back at the beginning of the stage, or the act. Here we go. Snake's PJs. Perfect. Save it. Tin camel. The bacon. That too. Yeah, still have to play Acid 2. We'll get on that soon, actually, after the marathon, probably. Metal Gear Touch is just a fucking retelling of MGS4, isn't it? God. And then... Social Ops. What the fuck, man? Yeah, Witcher 3 will happen as well. I don't know what I'm getting myself into with Acid 2. Just like I didn't know what Acid 1. Yeah, I'll pass on Touch. Oh yeah, I like Acid. Even though the rage-inducing parts of it are fun, part of the experience. Where the fuck am I going? Where does one play Metal Gear Arcade? Are there machines for it still around? I'd buy that over fucking Pachinko MGS3. Be nice to get your hands on one of those. But then you need multiple to like play with people. That's fucked. And then you have to reverse engineer it to either emulate it or wire to a different network. Who the fuck knows?
What happened?
Suck My Balls from Acid. Or, wait, this is a clown theme, not Suck My Balls theme. Was enough. There's gonna be a whole lot of gameplay. Sleeping. Snake sleeping during gameplay. If only we could keep him asleep the whole time for maximum RPing. He only sleeps a few seconds. But then I don't know if that counts towards crawling, so maybe it's better not to. Fuck no, those guys don't like me, so I'm going to... Because I had to casually slash them. I'm going to disguise myself in this very inconspicuous disguise. How do you do, fellow? Oh shit. It didn't... That's weird. It should work because of disguise. Maybe... It definitely worked in Act 1. Let's see. Maybe there's something wrong with it.
What happened?
That's weird. Oh, they already fucked with them in that disguise. I don't know. Oh, it's in first person? I didn't know that. Alright, we're back with Sneak's pajamas.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
These guys always come. Close the door. Connect. Let me close the door. There you go. Much better. Now we put on PJs. And we change this. Perfect. Now we can go to bed. Literally. Here, we'll put one of these there. Oh, fuck. Okay. Unfortunately, Snake only says sleep a few seconds. Holy shit, you found it for... Oh shit, that's expensive. That sounds expensive. Alright, well... I don't know. I guess that's it, guys. We're gonna play the whole iPod playlist, I guess, and that's it. We gotta wait 35 fucking hours. Let's put on a message. I kinda do wanna leave them like this because I'm not sure if this counts as crawling. I would need 1 hour of crawling. So we'll just do this. So yeah. So yeah. I guess those guys are gonna be killing each other forever outside. Alright guys, here comes a big meme part where we AFK for a long time. Instead of just like an hour or two. Alright, feel free to hang out, chat, meme, lurk, or whatever else. The stream is gonna keep going. And I'm gonna be back later, I guess. Oh yeah, let's play the whole iPod thing. Curious to see how long the whole thing is. We're exactly 7 hours too. It's sleeping stream.
Go, go! Back me up! We got company! Go, go, go! Fire! 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 Get in there! Attack! Fire! Suppressing fire! Back me up! Get in there! Fire! Charge! We got company! Lock me up! Fire! Rapid fire! 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 Go, go, go! Back me up! Cover! Back me up! Back me up! Suppressing fire! Go, go, go! Charge! Fire! Cover! Fire! Back me up! Go, fire! Go. Get in there! Attack! Move! We got company! Back me up! Go, go, go! Fire! Fire! Charge! Move! Fire! Fire! Charge! Charge! Back me up! Fire! Move! Get in there! Attack! Fire! Go, go! Fire! We got company! Fire! Go, go, go! Fire! Suppressing fire! Back me up! Move! Charge! Cover! Fire!
寂しさを共に抱いて行き先のない旅に出るいつかたどり着く君どんなになってもどうか忘れないで優しさぬくもり愛する想いこのまま私はここで遥か彼方君を見届け長い旅路の果てにたどり着く道しるべ巡る運命に沿いたとえ全て失っても一人向かう愛しい君を迎えるその時までこのまま私はここで遥か彼方君を見届け長い旅路の果てにたどり着く道しるべ遠く離れていても君の元へ続いてく道花よ風よ舞い散る夢よ届けて祈りの歌
Cover!
And now, Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Recorded at Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, this is your host, Ryan Payton, for the exclusive in-game broadcast of Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Welcome to the first ever Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast, number 1. It's going to be included in MGS4. As you know, playing through the game, as you're doing right now, you've got the iPod equipped, and you're listening to this show, and you're going to be able to download future shows in the coming months. But first, let me introduce Aki Saito, who's joining me on the program.
Hi, everyone.
Thanks for joining me, Aki. It's kind of weird. We're in the future now. It's 106 days in the future that we're recording this.
Yes,
or that we're broadcasting this. We're recording this in February, knowing that this is going to be burnt onto the Blu-ray disc for millions of people to enjoy.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never been burnt on a Blu-ray disc before.
Me neither.
So people listening to this, they come across the iPod in MGS4.
Yes.
They come across this episode, and they're wondering, now what exactly is this, and what is this for?
Yes.
Good question.
This is to, well, actually, there's a lot of meanings, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to ease the tension when you're playing the game,
right?
Things like that as well.
You can play your own music. You can play this. You can ease the tension by listening to our voices,
our stupid conversations.
Yes. And you also ease the tension of Snake.
Yes.
Because his sight gauge will fill up if you're listening to music,
exactly.
or if you're listening to this program.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
This is really cool in the game. Obviously, as players know, they're playing this on an Apple iPod, not just a generic MP3 player. Now, Aki, you worked on this project. You worked on getting approvals from Apple. Can you talk about that process of getting the iPod into the game, which is very cool?
Yes. Well, Kojima Production always comes up with cool ideas, and at that time still is. Everyone has an iPod as their favorite music player. And we thought, as Hideo, Mr. Kojima, is a great Apple fan as well, we thought that why not we put the actual iPod in the game and for Snake to use as an item, which is a cool idea. So it was really fun working with Apple because they're really nice guys, actually.
And you're a super fan of Apple.
Well, yes, me too. Hideo and I are the last sole survivors within the company to have the Mac PCs on our desks and work on it.
But you take it a step further. You have a competitor's laptop. It's a PC-based laptop.
Yes.
With an Apple sticker over their brand, over their logo on that laptop, so people from a distance think you're on a PowerBook or something.
Yeah. Well, that's actually I customize inside as well. So because at home I've always been an Apple user. And it's I changed the inside as well, and it's I don't know, it's just more fun when you're working.
Right.
You don't get dull, and you want to work on a computer that you love.
Well, you like to be that rebel,
Yeah. Well.
But it's funny. But it's funny because you don't have to be a rebel if you're outside of Japan, like especially like in the States. You see Macintosh, you see MacBooks and all over the place. But but really. The iPod is synonymous with MP3 players, and so we've gotten the game. Did you have to go through a bunch of different checks?
Well, yeah, I did a couple of rounds of trying to get approvals, but what I did was this was really cool. They actually wanted to see how what you guys are playing right now, how this will work. So what I did was I went to the studio and I made a video with the staffs of Kojima Productions. Thanks, guys. And we made a cool video, and made sure that can be played on an iPod as well.
Oh, slick.
So I sent that DVD over to Apple, and they really loved it, and they gave me approval on that. So
cool.
Screenshots, usually, this happens only on screenshots and text-based explanations.
Sure.
But I thought, this is...
You want to see it in motion, right?
Yeah, so, usually you kind of ask them to come into the studio and that kind of thing, but that wasn't possible, so I made a cool video, and they seen this part of what the players are doing right now. So everything was recorded, sent to Apple. They loved it. It was great.
Perfect.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
So the plan for this podcast, and I can actually say podcast now because I kind of steer away from that word sometimes because it's really a radio program and not necessarily everybody's listening to it on an iPod. So why call it a podcast? But this time we know everybody's listening to this in the in-game iPod, you can't download this on our website or through iTunes. This is exclusive to MGS4. You can listen to this program, and we're gonna have future programs as well as music that will be coming out in the coming months after the release of MGS4 that you can be able to download. And we're gonna be talking about the making of the game. It's kind of like a director's commentary, which is it's something that's never been done for games before.
I mean,
this format. I mean,
yeah, this format is really cool. I mean, usually director's commentary or making of is done on a bonus disc or things like that. But of course, we could have that. But it's so cool as an item in the game, and you actually have to collect them, right? And when you find it, you want to listen to it,
right?
And you could actually still play the game while we're just
chatting away and blabbering about all sorts of stuff. And we're going to be providing background info on the game about different areas of the game, like the creation of those areas, as well as strategies, so how to defeat bosses if you're so inclined. But the question is what to do about spoilers, and I'm still thinking about that.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
As Mr. Kojima surmised on the Japanese side of this podcast, on the Japanese version of MGS4, this is probably the listener's second time through MGS4. I don't know about you when you played MGS4, but you play it once and you know that, the second time I'm going to try this different route, or I'm going to try these different items or these different weapons. I'm guessing most people are going to be listening to the iPod through the second time through, because the first time through you want to listen to the Harry Gregson Williams soundtrack, right?
Well, no, the first time actually you were so tense trying to clear the game.
Yeah, you didn't even know what's going on.
Yeah, so I did know what the iPod, you could use the iPod, but you have to use it as an item.
Right.
And you want that solid eye as well that you and I
the
love
rations,
so much.
yes.
Yeah, the rations. So, yes, I think second playthrough, third playthrough is what everyone's listening right now.
So as players have probably noticed, if this is the second time through, their items and their Drebin points are going to carry over to the second playthrough. And so they can use the second playthrough to try to hunt down items that are not found in Drebin's shop, or rare items like some kind of face camos. So there's a lot to go through on your second time, your third time through.
I mean, this is a time of fun, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, you're now easy about the routes and what's going to happen. You're more explorer, and maybe sneaking as well.
Yeah, you're better at sneaking.
Yeah, you're going to try a lot of things. Since you're listening, actually, you should be more easy and enjoying the game, actually more relaxed, and listening to this radio program at the same time. I think it's a fun experience, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to hearing us do this on June 12th when the game launches. Now, don't forget to check back frequently to download new episodes of the MGS4 Integral podcast on the same spot you found on your iPod in the game of MGS4. And also don't forget to check out our other show, which is on the web. You can subscribe to it through iTunes. It's our normal podcast. We do it every week. It's usually Ken, myself, and Aki or Mark, and we do that every week. We're approaching the 100th episode, and you can download that like on your computer, and we give you an update about what's going on in the world of Kojima Productions, not necessarily all MGS4 stuff. It's a good show. I like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of secrets given away as well.
Yeah, a lot of leaks, a lot of information leaks. That's how we roll. But this is going to close the inaugural MGS4 Integral Podcast, number 1.
I hope everyone enjoying it, and I hope everyone finds their way to play it, because there's various ways. My recommendation is try just sneak everything through. It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, definitely. Play it as a sneaking game.
Yeah.
Not as a straight up action game. You're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for having me today.
Oh, thanks, Aki.
All right, that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Be sure to download future episodes available exclusively through the Metal Gear Solid 4 game. From all of us at Kojima Productions, thanks for listening and thanks for playing. We're out of here.
MGS4 Integral Podcast. Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid 4 exclusive in-game podcast.
Hi everyone, I'm Aki Saito. I'll be your, kind of navigator, but I have a lot of friends joining me for this game podcast. My main navigator of the game will be...
Hello, my name is Sean Icestone. I'll be playing the game and guiding you through this session. Nice to meet you all.
He's going to be the real expert of the game. And also, join us is...
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi. I'm a producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. It's been a long time, and I'm really glad to be back.
Ken and I needed someone else
to help us with this podcast. And we have Sean, who will probably guide us really intensively
Glad to be here.
through the game. And hopefully everyone will enjoy hearing us while playing the game. Right, Ken?
Yep.
A lot of secrets?
A lot of tips.
Good. Sean, you know a lot of details of things, right?
Yeah, I was part of the script unit. So, the team that basically kind of puts the levels together and implements the design.
Oh, so you know everything inside and out.
Right. Well, I wouldn't say I know everything because we kind of break up the game to different stages, so
Yeah.
everyone has their own stage that they supervise. But yeah.
But I hope everyone would enjoy our show. So, Ken, finally, the show will start from January, right?
Yeah, January 8th, 2009.
And we're going to try to have this bi-weekly. Sean, you have a hell of a lot of work to do, actually, if we do this.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging, but it also sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. So, looking forward to it.
Well, basically, how many times have you played through the game?
More than I can count. I have no idea, honestly.
Ken told me that you did 30 times, 50 times?
Yeah, more than 30 for sure.
30 for sure?
Yeah.
Then, Sean, you did more than that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be over 100
Wow.
by now. I mean, if you count, like from the very beginning, you kind of playing through the incomplete stages, and towards the end when we're trying to debug everything, playing through over and over again. So yeah, it's.
Well, we might
He's kind of sick and tired of,
Yeah,
playing this game.
yeah.
Like one day he was like puking, when he was.
Really? In the studio? Wow.
Is
Lots
that motion sickness? No.
A lot of things going on in
Just sickness.
Wow. Okay. Well, anyways, we're going to try to guide you through, a different perspective of MGS4 and guide through everyone who's probably will have a good time listening to this podcast and playing at the same time.
Yeah, totally. And it's more of a developer's take on the game, giving a little behind the scenes input to the player.
Well, since, Ken's going to be probably useless, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's
Thank
cold.
I'm gonna watching you.
Great.
I
He's gonna
have
just
you.
have some
I have you.
some coffee and just gonna play his his games on his phone. Anyways, three of us will provide you Integral podcast bi-weekly and hope everyone would enjoy. And make sure you tune in on the 8th of January. And Sean, you have some note that you have to tell the users, right?
Yeah. So 8th of January, what we want you to do is everybody to tune in and gather at the Advent Palace lobby. The Advent Palace, of course, is the stage in the Middle East.
Yeah.
One of the first stages in the game. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk everyone through the game and through that stage. So what we want you to do is go to that stage, enter the Advent Palace, and be sure to trigger the checkpoint. Once you trigger the checkpoint, save the game, and be ready to load it 2 weeks from now on the 8th of January, and we'll give you a walkthrough.
All right, everybody, you got that? You memoed that? So you have to be at the Advent Palace lobby, and make sure you save it so you can start it from there. Ken, anything you want to add?
No.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Sean, I'm really relying on you on this one.
I'm just watching.
All right, thanks, guys.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first official episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and I'll be your navigator and guide through this session, and I'm here with...
Aki Saito. I'll be your sub-navigator and fill in with jokes, joined by...
I'm Ken Imaizumi, producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm just watching and maybe chatting a little.
That's cool, Ken, but we need your tips.
Okay.
All right, Sean, let's play through the game.
All right, so everyone's gathered here at the lobby of the Advent Palace.
Okay.
So first of all, I just want to tell everyone, just stay where you are, don't move. We have a few things we want to explain before we begin.
Okay.
Okay, so throughout this tour, and this doesn't apply to just this tour, but through all these game guides, there are going to be parts, sections where we're going to tell the user to maybe equip a certain item, like the solid eye.
Yeah.
And that's really useful for looking around for items. And,
especially night vision.
Right, night vision and things like that. But the only problem, of course, is that you cannot equip night vision. You cannot equip the solid eye.
Oh no! Oh.
While equipping the iPod.
Yeah,
right.
that's true. So they have to stop and then...
Right. So what we want you to do is just switch items from the iPod, and what that'll do is it'll pause the broadcast, pause your podcast here, and switch to the solid eye, confirm the location of whatever items you're looking for, and then come back and your podcast should resume where you left off.
Well, okay, that's handy.
Not too complicated. So, all right, everyone. You should be in the lobby of Advent Palace. You'll see in the center of the lobby, there's this big carpeted area. So I want everybody to just kind of walk over to that carpet. So what we want to do is put on your solid eye and enable night vision, and kind of spin around, and you'll see a Playboy over here on this couch.
The couch in the corner.
Right. In front of that is a Claymore mine. So the first thing you want to do is kind of crawl up to the Claymore mine and pick that up.
This is just too obvious, right? I mean,
well,
it
it is obvious, yes, but you know, there might be newbies out there who just started.
Surprise. I thought of a better way to do this. So I was in bed trying to get some sleep, and it was bothering me because I was thinking about this. So it won't be very long. I'm not saving you from the podcast, but if we just go here, because these fucking guys in the back were fucking driving me insane too. So there is actually a completely quiet area with a bed still, so we can leave Snake's PJs on. I'll probably go to bed soon, but it should be completely silent in there.
The nano.
After we take down the frogs, and no more fucking battle in the background. I guess it would do good to save as well. More quiet sleeping, yes. I don't want the fucking frogs snoring though, so we'll fucking kill them. Oh, what the fuck? There's only 2 frogs in hard?
Hey.
Wow. What is the problem here? Just send stuff whenever you want it. Do you guys want the frogs snoring in the background or not? Okay. A better way to do this. Nah, they don't wake up here. Because this is a perma caution. When you sleep people during scripted fights, they stay asleep. But, yeah, now we're gonna fucking burn them. So they don't fucking snore all over the place. Oh, but the fucking music. I didn't think about the music. Hopefully the podcast, the iPod is long enough. Because the fucking music stays on even after the caution. Damn. Wait a second. You can turn off the music in this game. Ah, there you go. I almost forgot about that. Okay, that's much better. I don't hear any snoring, so I don't think we missed one. Nah, that's better.
Well, maybe just too
All right.
excited about getting the Playboy.
Right. They
Good
see
night.
Playboy and they just kind of dash towards it.
Was this a kind of an intention? I mean...
Yeah. Well, you know, throughout this stage, you'll see a lot of traps basically set throughout the Advent Palace. Really obvious, you know, lame traps with, you know, Playboy with next to the Claymore and some kind of food or something, you know, an item next to the Claymore or sleep gas mine. And yeah, it's all intentional. Basically, it's Akiba who's setting all these traps.
Yeah, well, so in order to avoid these traps, what's your recommendation? Is it night vision?
Basically, night vision is a very good strategy. What they can do is just enable the solid eye, and when you spin around, if you see the item, you'll see the trap in front of it, because the Claymore mines will kind of glow. And yeah, just crawl up to it and pick it up, and it'll be added to your inventory.
Cool. Okay, so where do we go next, Sean?
All right, next. Do your night vision thing, spin around, and you'll see a sleep gas mine in the corner there.
That's a trap too, right?
That is a trap. And the goal here, some people may not realize, is that you're actually supposed to follow these sleep gas mines to the top of the building. Because if you spin around, you'll see that there are several ways up. There are a few staircases and corridors around here. But the correct route is marked by these sleep gas mines.
Oh, seriously, I didn't know. I just went, you know, I knew the stages.
Did you play a game?
Yes, I played
this game?
Okay, I played it through, but, you know, I don't think it was a guide to tell you which route it is. I mean, I thought it was just a trap. I mean, I search everywhere, basically in the floor. And then, oh, I can't go here. I must go there. But that's a very simple solution, isn't it?
Yeah. So basically, you want to follow the sleep gas mines up.
Okay. All right, Sean, where we go next?
Okay, so what we want to do, crawl over here, pick up that sleep gas mine.
Yeah.
And now let's run up to the second floor.
And where we're heading?
We're heading towards the bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay, you got that, guys?
Are these stairs?
Okay, we're up the stairs, and then we're heading for the bathroom. This is the second floor?
Yeah.
Well, first floor, we call it in Europe, I guess. But...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you'll see a Claymore there.
Yeah.
And this is actually not the correct path, but go ahead and pick up the Claymore. And so here we are in front of the bathroom.
So we took the right once we came up the stairs.
Right.
And we collected the Claymore, and we're in the bathroom, right?
Right.
Okay, guys.
Remember that the Claymores show the incorrect path, but you know, there are some hidden things off the shortest path. So
there's a lot of goodies in the bathroom?
Yeah, well, not exactly a lot of goodies, but you know, there are a few interesting things. Yeah. So first of all, let's go into the women's bathroom.
Was that the interesting thing?
I mean, come on, we're in a game.
Okay, let's check it out.
Take advantage of it.
Yeah.
So on the left, you'll see the women's bathroom. On the right is the men's bathroom. So you got a smoke grenade there.
Yeah, we got one item.
Right.
What's this?
Okay, so you see on the wall here,
if
you go into first-person view and look at it.
There's a sign here.
There's a sign that basically, you know, kind of shows you the correct way to use the toilet.
Right.
But
that's very useful.
Yeah, you know, for people who may not know you're not supposed to stand on the toilet. But what we really want to look at, it's kind of interesting, is if you look behind the character's head, there's a little something there.
What is it?
It's kind of a little dot there. Well, maybe you can't see it too well, but that's actually a bandana.
Oh, I see. I get it.
So that is actually Snake.
So you guys got it? I mean, go to the ladies' room, go to the first stall.
Well, it's on the second stall also, but there's kind of some wood
really
blocking
hard to
it.
see.
Yeah, there's a, what do we call it?
Sign.
A placard.
Which is Snake, actually.
Right.
Cool.
What he's doing in the women's bathroom, I don't know.
Cool. So every time you create bathrooms, you check bathrooms all over the world?
Yeah, we do intensive research.
Good,
You know,
good.
Fly to Alaska, check the bathrooms there.
Especially the ladies'
Middle
room,
Eastern
right?
bathrooms. Oh yeah.
Right,
definitely.
Ken?
Me?
Yeah, you check the
You,
bathroom.
right?
No. You took
check.
videos, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good, good.
But enough. Ladies' room.
Let's, where are we gonna go next, Sean?
Okay, next I want to take you into the men's bathroom.
Oh, suddenly I'm not interested.
Well, sorry. If you look, there's a hole in the rear of the women's bathroom, so we'll just go through there.
That was very handy. So we're now at the men's room.
We're now at the men's room, and what we want to do is kind of go through this other hole in the back of the men's room.
Right. Okay, we're through.
Okay. And then head to the right, and you'll see a doorway on your left.
Yes.
You want to just stop in front of that doorway. Don't just run in because there is a Claymore mine there, and you'll blow yourself up. If you crawl through that door, you can pick up the Claymore mine, and up here on this table, you'll find some instant noodles.
Oh.
Hide-chan ramen, right?
This is a really good item to boost you up, right?
Oh yeah, it's a very good item. It restores a lot of health, and it tastes great.
So, where we go next.
Okay, so next, what I want to do is head back.
You hear Otacon going on about some kind of trap.
You should be standing right in front of the infrared
lasers.
Lasers, yeah.
Okay, so what this is it's a trap laid by Akiba, and you can't go through here right now, so don't try it. You'll just kill yourself. But what happens is later on, Akiba will come and disarm this trap.
Yeah.
Some people might not realize is that you can actually jump over the hole once the lasers are gone, and you can pick up a really nice item on the other side.
Oh, really? Oh, you can't do it now. Right?
Can't do it now because there's the trap there. But once it's gone, you can jump over this hole, and on the other side there's a GP30 grenade launcher.
Cool. Really?
Can't see it from here, but it's just around the corner there.
Okay. So we'll save this for later.
Right. So after the event, during the frog battle, let's keep that in mind and pick that up later.
All right, then where can we go next?
Okay, so next, let's head up to the 3rd floor kitchen.
So let's go upstairs then.
Yeah.
What you want to do is head through the hole in the men's room and head out into the hallway here and take a right and just follow the hallway and it'll go until you get to the staircase here on your left and head on up.
Oh, by the way, I tried, when I first played the game, I tried using my cigarette and things like that to, of course, make that infrared lasers obvious, and I thought I could pass through it. I kind of died a couple times.
Couple of times.
Yeah.
I died so many times.
Yeah, but I kind of realized. So we're
going
We're on the stairs.
upstairs.
Upstairs, and we should be actually guided by this sleep gas.
Right. Yeah. Sleep gas mine. So pick that up.
So you're on the stairs, and you're on the 3rd floor. You're going to the 3rd floor.
So I'm on the 3rd floor.
And take a right.
Take a right. Yeah, that's basically the only way you can go. So
you can make a right. And what do we do? Do we?
You'll see a sleep gas mine kind of down the hallway. So stop at the doorway in front of the sleep gas mine and head through that. And
Okay.
you'll find yourself in the kitchen.
Okay, everyone ready to be in the kitchen? We're in the kitchen, so make sure you guys are in the kitchen right now.
What we want to do is look into these ovens here.
In the ovens?
People may not realize it, but there's something cooking in the oven.
Wow, what is it?
What's this for?
It's actually cakes.
Ah,
some kind of French cake.
Actually, a lot of people probably won't realize this, right?
Right. I mean, it's just kind of hidden in these ovens here. Okay, so next we'll head up to the dining room, kind of across the room here.
So we go out of the kitchen to the dining room?
See these windows on the opposite end of the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the other side of that, there is the dining room.
Okay, everyone go to the dining room. This is really a well-built facility. I mean, there's the kitchen and the dining room. Oh, we're in the dining room?
Yeah. We are in the dining room now. Okay, so what we want to do now is there's some items here, and so once again, we want you to use night vision, and you'll see some items here. One of the first iPod tracks is right here in the dining room.
Yes.
But be careful, because there is also a Claymore mine next to that.
Yeah.
So pick that up.
So I kind of think that everyone will know, but when there's a kind of a valuable item, there's always should be a trap.
Yeah,
really close to it.
In this stage, yeah, it kind of works that way. And well, one thing I want to point out here is just take a look at this, big glass window here, which is looking into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
One thing that people may not realize is just how much trouble it was to get this glass window in here.
Why? Why is that?
Because it actually, consumes quite a bit of resources and memory. We started out with this glass window here, and as we were going through and the stage kind of filled up with things, we were told that, there's not enough memory, so we had to get rid of it.
Oh.
So it was taken out.
Yeah.
But now it's back in. Towards the end, basically, we had the programmers kind of scramble and do what they can, and the designers trying to find shortcuts and tricks, and finally be able to get this glass window in here.
Oh, so definitely we shouldn't break this window, right? I mean,
you should not be shooting it like I am.
Yes. Right now, Sean's shooting through this black, big glass window like crazy, and shot all of them. I think everyone probably does it.
That's the fun thing about it, which is
really fun to break something.
Yeah, it's just break everything.
So I want everyone to remember how difficult it was for the whole team to create this big glass window, right?
And bottles and...
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna step out from the dining room, Sean, and then...
Okay, so next let's head over to the bar. The first thing that you want to do is face these windows here, and the door that you want to head through will be on your right-hand side. So turn to your right, and there's like a little table next to it. So let's go through that doorway.
And then we want to go to the bar.
Yeah, the bar. So we go through the phones, and then we find the bar. Yeah.
Right.
Cool bar.
Okay, so there's a bar here.
All right.
Okay, stop once you get out to this kind of open area.
Yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
In the hallway. Take a look up, and you'll see this big canopy.
Yeah.
With some nice light shining down. We really had to work hard to get this in here also, because what we really want to do is have like this really nice lighting effect with shadows coming down from above, and really kind of an atmospheric kind of touch to it. You know, there's like dust floating around in the light, shadow coming down from the canopy.
PS3 stuff.
Yeah,
right?
very next gen. You know, very nice. And useful thing about this also is after you get to the top of this stage, you know, the Haven troopers.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the battle.
Right, will come in and they'll catapult in. And from this vantage point, you can actually see them coming in. Because the way they enter battle is they launch in using catapults.
Yeah.
And from this vantage point, you can actually see their shadows on the top of this canopy.
Right.
So you can actually see their route that they're taking.
Cool.
When they come to attack you. And so if you look at that and you follow the shadows, you can actually anticipate where they're going to come from. So, you know, if you have the time, you can lay maybe some claymore mines or something like that, and lay some traps for them, since you know where they're coming.
Okay.
All right.
Let's head next.
Okay, next we're going to head up to the 4th floor.
Okay.
Head over here, pick up a sleep gas mine.
Is this the only sleep gas mine around here?
There is actually another sleep gas mine.
On the left?
On the left. What we want to do is head to the right.
When we exit the dining room and we head right, and then we take the stairs up to the... Which floor are we on now? 4th now?
We're going to the 4th floor.
Okay, let's go to the 4th floor. All right, finally.
All right.
Here we go.
Now we're out here, and you'll notice a rat. And what I want you to notice is that rat that kind of scurried away when you came.
Yeah.
Upstairs. Follow that rat, and he'll show you something kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's a kind of an opening.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, another Metal Gear tradition. You know, where there are rats, there are very often ducks.
Yeah.
And there is actually a duct here that many people will probably miss because it's a little hard to notice, you know, unless you follow the rat.
Yeah. Well, actually, I miss this.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go inside.
Well, you know, I'm not going to go in right now. I mean, there are a few items here that you can pick up, but you know, basically what I want people to do is remember that this duct is here because when, you know, during the frog battle, you can actually crawl into this duct and snipe some of the Haven troopers from above.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know. Didn't know at all. I was just shooting during the Haven battles. This could be cool.
So, all right. Now, one last place that we want to go to is, of course, the bar itself.
Okay, let's go to the bar then.
So go ahead and crawl in. There's a sleep gas mine here, so be careful.
So we take the sleep gas. We're in front of the bar, which is a big bar, isn't it?
It's a big bar.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bottles. But if you look closely, one of the bottles is a little different.
Which one?
For those users who want to take a closer look, go ahead and enable your solid eye and take a look and come right back. At the far end, you'll see that there is...
Oh, I think a lot of people got this, actually.
Regain, right?
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
So you climb up the bar and grab that. It's a small bottle, but a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, we go inside the bar.
Inside the bar, and then there's a few more items back here. You know, some ammo and another Hidechan
ramen.
Ramen, right.
Yes, the noodles.
Right after this, you kind of go and see Meryl, and the event starts up, so I think we'll end here.
So Regain is really popular drink, Ken.
Popular in Japan, yes. Well, you know, maybe most of the people doesn't know Regain is a real drink. You can buy it. It's really popular drink in Japan.
When do you drink it, Ken?
When I'm, you know, get really tired or, you know, something like a bad thing happened.
This is really funny because in Japan, it's very so natural and normal to have these energy drinks.
Well, I think, you know, in the U.S., there are a lot of people who drink them also, but
Really?
it's just we don't have Regain.
Oh, okay.
Although, while I'm in Japan, I did actually drink Regain. It's pretty good.
I mean, like 20 years ago or so, Japan had still had a lot of energy drinks.
Right.
And back then, I think, when I was living in the U.S., didn't have so much that kind of type of super energy.
That's true. Yeah, I think it is a little bit more recent, maybe. A lot of people in America don't know that Regain is a real product, but you know, one other thing that a lot of people don't realize is that Calorie Mate from Metal Gear Solid 3 was also a real product. Right.
Yeah, that too. That's really common in Japan as well.
Right.
It's sold everywhere.
Yeah, some guy eat the Calorie Mate for the lunch.
For lunch?
Or breakfast.
Yeah, I actually eat it for breakfast.
Really?
Quite a few times, yeah.
Okay, this wraps up this version of Integral Podcast. And Sean, what can we expect the next time?
2 weeks from now, we're going to move on to South America.
Right.
And we're going to tackle the Mountain Trail stage. And that's, of course, the stage right after you beat Octopus.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're tracking down Naomi.
Yeah, that's
So
a
we'll
fun
go through
part.
that.
That's a really fun
Yeah,
part.
it is.
I mean, it's kind of like, a pure sneaking mission, tracking down someone. So yeah, that should be a lot of fun.
Okay, so where's our meeting point, Sean?
Okay, so what we want everyone to do is go ahead and beat Octopus, and once that cutscene ends, just go ahead and save it, and we'll start from there.
Okay, all right. Thanks for all your navigation, and thanks for your input again, Ken. Okay. And okay, everybody who have comments or wants to hear more about this, or likes our talk, things like that, please make sure to check into Hideo blog, http://www.kjp.konami.jp/Hideo blog_E, and make sure you give us all your comments. Okay, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo blog. See you next time. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hi. Hi, okay, this is our second episode. And just we gotta remind everyone what we're gonna do today, actually.
Okay, today we're going to do the Mountain Trail.
Okay.
In South America. So everyone should have prepared their staves ahead of time, as we announced last time. And go ahead and load that up, and we'll guide you through this Mountain Trail stage.
Okay.
Just one note that I want to make before we begin is that, we discussed it last time. While you're doing this stage, you won't be able to have your iPod equipped while you use the Solid Eye. So you won't be able to use night vision and things like that. So what we want people to do is just unequip it, and the podcast will pause, and then later on you can resume right where you left off.
Okay.
Especially important this time is the fact that there are enemies in this stage.
Yeah.
Last time there wasn't anyone around, so you could just kind of stroll through at your leisure. But this time there's actually some danger involved. So if you get spotted by an enemy, or you get into a fight, that also works. To pause the podcast, just go ahead and switch to whatever item you want to use during battle. Finish the battle, and when things calm down, then just come back and continue.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, we're in South America.
South America, yeah.
Sean, this is right after we defeated the
Laughing Octopus. Right. So you defeat Laughing Octopus, and then there's a cutscene after that, and Snake follows the trail out to the rear of the research lab, and you see some footprints on the floor, on the ground, I guess, and that's where we're going to pick off.
I really like the Laughing Octopus beauty.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she's your type, huh?
We went to the shoot. Actually, Ken and I.
Right.
Hideo. She was quite cute.
Yeah, she was pretty.
Yeah.
Personally, I think she's my favorite beauty in the game also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Not Yumi Kikuchi?
No, in person, I think, whatever, no, not to say anything like that, but,
Can I call you a wife?
Okay, let's move on.
Okay. All right. Okay, everybody, our reset. We're at the starting position, just right after the event, and okay, we gotta go find Naomi. So we're gonna have some little bit tips and fun throughout the scouting event. Anyways, Sean, let's shall we move on then?
Okay. Well, before I move a little bit, let me just point out that for those who just came in here from the cutscene, you may not know this, but you can actually backtrack and go back to the research lab. So for those who want to pick up an item, there's a Hide-chan ramen there.
Oh,
it's tasty.
It's tasty.
I didn't know that. Oh, you could go back. Well, I was so just urged to just go find Naomi and things like that. But
so
anyway.
just a small tip.
Okay.
But anyway, so if you want to move on, let's go ahead and equip our Solid Eye. Take a look at the footprints here.
Okay.
So go to night vision mode and look at the ground.
Okay. We're looking at the ground right now, and we see lots of footprints.
Yes, we do. And remember, we're looking for Naomi.
Yeah.
You'll notice that one of the footprints is a little different from the others.
Small feet, big
one
feet?
set. Well, not necessarily small, but do you remember what Naomi was wearing?
Yeah.
She was wearing a white shoe. She was wearing high heels.
Right.
Yeah.
So you want to look for the high heel footprints.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, footprints is kind of separated.
Right? Yeah.
And it's kind of like a, smaller than the normal footprints, kind of like a little triangle, triangular shape.
Yeah, there's one here, yeah.
Yeah. So those are the ones that you want to follow. And basically that's the gameplay, throughout this stage, is you follow these footprints and try to find Naomi. The thing that you want to be careful of, though, is if you get too carried away looking at these footprints, you may get ambushed by the enemy because there are guards posted around the stage. So look at the footprints and proceed, but with a little bit of caution.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to follow the trail.
All right, this is just a one path. So
Right.
this is
Just-
quite easy right now.
Just
yeah.
one way. Until you get to like this big kind of dead tree.
Yeah.
There's like a little like dead end to the right. Just go ahead and pass that.
To the left, right? So we're proceeding to the left.
Right,
side.
the left side.
Ah, okay.
Okay, and it kind of
And then it opens up.
opens up. Now, if you look at the ground here, you'll see that the footprints kind of vanish.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can't track.
Oh, really?
Because if you look closely, you'll see that actually some of this grass is kind of, pushed over and trampled.
Oh.
So if you ever lose footprints, just look for the trampled grass, and that'll tell you which way to go.
Oh, I see, I see. So
Yeah.
you don't have to use the night vision to see this.
Right.
actually.
Well, yeah, the grass you can see with your naked eye. So,
Yeah.
that's
And the normal grass, the color is a little different too.
a little different. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when you trample grass, it kind of gets a little
Green and
smushed.
Yeah, kind of yellowish, brownish,
Right,
kind of.
right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah. I
right.
see, I see, I see.
So this is a basic scouting
I see.
technique.
Right.
Wow.
Okay, we come here and it kind of opens up a little at this point. You'll hear, a codec coming in from Otacon. So, if you look at the footprints here, you should be able to see the correct route.
Right.
You see the footprints and you see Naomi's footprints heading off to the left.
Right.
Which is the correct route. But for now, we're going to head to the right because there's something here that I want to show you.
Sean, could you, go back to the point where we were?
Okay.
There were several paths. How many passes are there from
Okay, so
here?
you come up.
Yeah, from the grass.
There's a huge boulder in the center here.
Yeah, that's right. This huge rock, yeah.
Yeah. So the left is the correct path. The right actually leads to that dead end that we saw earlier.
Oh, I see.
It's like a little drop off.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is take the center path.
Okay, let's go to the
And
center path. Okay.
yeah, you'll see a single set of footprints heading in that direction.
Okay, got it.
So go ahead and follow that.
Okay, let's go there.
And you'll come across some trampled grass. Maybe you'll see an item in the distance. And when you get to this bend, just kind of slow down a little bit because there is someone on the other side. And when you get there, just stop for a minute. Don't get too close.
What is he doing? What is?
Okay, so we see someone here.
Yeah.
And what is he doing?
I hear water.
Water. Yes.
He's peeing, Ken.
Yeah, I know.
Ever since the original Metal Gear, it's always been a tradition to have somebody peeing somewhere. in the
Peeing
game,
somebody, yeah.
Right.
Why is it?
Yeah,
It's very natural.
very natural
Just
in this game.
add more realism.
But anyways, we're taking some sort of distance and just watching this guy pee, but I noticed that he's not, stopping.
Yeah, he'll just pee forever, basically.
Oh,
This
well.
is,
Yeah, he has a huge tank.
he drank way too much beer.
Yeah.
Cool.
The thing I want to point out is that just look at this detail and listen to that sound. You can hear him. It just sounds like he's having such a wonderful time peeing.
Yeah,
and the stream just looks so realistic. And what boggles the mind is that we actually had to make all of this.
You did the motion capture and everything?
Put all the we had to make the motions and put the effects for this water stream and sound effects and.
Wow.
A lot of effort went into making this guy, this
This
P look
P.
really good.
This real PS3 stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
real PS3. We can do
Yeah.
like PSP.
True. Okay. So as long as we, keep this distance.
Yeah, as long as you keep a distance, he'll keep on peeing for all eternity. If you go ahead and cross the bridge, he'll stop peeing, and that's just to keep people from looking at him from the front using like a sniper rifle or something like that, and seeing something that they shouldn't be seeing.
Oh, I see. I get it.
It's funny enough having a guy peeing off this cliff, but in Metal Gear Solid 4, all the collision detection is very accurate.
Yeah.
And you'll see there's a barbed wire fence in front of him. And when we first placed him here, he's just kind of peeing. We placed him in a spot that looked natural, maybe. And what happened was, the urine stream kind of hit the barbed wire fence. So he was just splashing urine all over himself. It was really disgusting. So, yeah, unfortunately, we had to adjust his position and move him forward a little bit. But in any case, yeah, enough about that.
Okay.
I think we have been talking about a pee thing for 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
But this is important, Ken. This is really important. I mean, real PS3
historical,
stuff. Yeah.
Historical, Metal Gear Solid.
Okay, now, Sean, you're going to take this guy out with an MK2, right?
So go ahead and equip your MK2 and put this guy to sleep. Okay. And what we want to get here is some really tasty items.
Yeah.
You know, of course, he's holding an M60E4.
Cool.
But more importantly, the item he was next to is a foregrip B.
Oh.
Yes.
And this is a very useful item.
Very, very useful.
So people should not just dash off and follow Naomi, but see this P guy.
Exactly. You know, as entertaining as it is, you know, there's a purpose for coming here. And that's to get that foregrip B, you know, because it really stabilizes your machine guns, reduces recoil. Very useful.
So now you're going back.
Okay.
Okay. So now I'm going to backtrack. So just go ahead and go back the way you came, out towards, you know, the boulder.
All right. Then we're gonna head the left, correct path, right? Yeah.
So you know, you'll see some boxes off. I guess, you know, when you come in from this angle, it's to your right, and that's the correct way to go.
Okay.
If you're ever lost, just equip the solid eye, look down at the ground, and you'll see Naomi's footprints. So follow that, and you'll come to a bridge. Very beautiful bridge.
Yeah.
You see this nice river here.
Oh, that was where we were actually.
Right.
Yeah.
So if
From
you look
the distance on the right.
Yeah. So if you look to the right, you can see, you know, her sleeping friend over there.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Okay.
You'll see some boxes at the far end of the bridge, so just sneak up to those boxes.
Right.
There is an enemy on the other side of this bridge, so be careful. Don't get spotted. And just, you know, kind of wait till you can see him.
Yeah.
Have your Mark II ready.
Oh, there he is.
He's there.
He's coming from the right.
And just, you know, put him to sleep.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Yeah. Well, this is another location where there's a lot of paths.
yeah, so
right?
there's a lot of paths here, really easy to get lost.
There's one to the left, and the
boulder?
second, right, passing that big boulder. And there's the second path from this left. And then how many more?
And then, well, there's one kind of towards the center, and there's like a branch, you know, kind of like a gate-looking thing over it. And then there's another one here to the right.
Wow. Well, so many tracks.
So many tracks, yeah. And if you look, you'll see the correct path is actually to the right. And by the way, if you have, you know, your solid eye equipped, you can see some graffiti on these rocks.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you can see it with the naked eye as well, but it's a lot easier with the solid eye.
True. Okay. All right. Now, which way do we go? Which path do we take?
Okay, so the correct path is to the right.
Yeah.
But let's go straight ahead. Take the center path with this kind of gate thing over it.
Yeah,
because
the wooden kind of gate on the top right. Yeah. Okay.
There's something there that I want to point out. So let's just head straight on.
It's like we passed the gate and we're.
Okay, so you'll come to a shack here. Don't just go running in because there is a soldier in there, and you'll alert him. So just kind of stop when you have a good view of it.
Yeah.
And if you look in front of the building, you'll see this kind of white board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, you know, it's written in Japanese, so I think a lot of people maybe had no idea what this is.
Well, yeah, this is for testing your eyesight. You have to actually say the right or the left or down where the circle is cut.
I see. So it's a circle, and you know the part that's missing, you have to say left, right, down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Because you know, in America, we just letters on a board, and you know, you just kind of read. They'll randomly choose letters from the top line, the second line, and you keep on going down. It gets smaller and smaller as you go down.
Well, this is the same way.
Right. I just find it kind of interesting that, you know, they use circles rather than just you know, Japanese characters or something like that. But actually, you know, there are some letters on here, right? Japanese characters.
Yes. The center line, so to say, reads me ta ru gi a solid do. Metal Gear Solid 4, meaning Metal Gear Solid 4.
So for the trivia buffs out there, there's a little hidden message here.
Yeah, it says the title in Japanese.
Right.
Cool.
And you know, this serves another purpose also. If you equip your night vision and look down at the ground, you'll see that actually there are a set of footprints on the ground that are, it looks a little bit more worn, you know.
A little highlighted.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's actually the correct position to stand in when you look at this thing. So if you stand at that position.
The distance, right?
Right. And, you know, equip first person view, then you can test your eyesight. Maybe,
cool.
You know, test your monitor. You know, how good is your monitor? Are you using standard resolution, you know, 720? You know.
I have really bad eyesight.
Or whether or not you need glasses in real life. You know, I mean, that's...
God, really, I can't really see from here. Okay, anyway.
Anyway.
Okay.
Just a little bit of trivia. So before we move on, let's just go ahead and take a look at this shack here. Be careful though, because there is a soldier in this building.
Inside?
Inside. So what you want to do is just kind of sneak up, don't make any sound, and sneak up to below this window. There's a doorway, and there's a window to the right of the doorway.
So Sean is right now, going to the right side of the building, right? Oh, you're going through the window?
Yeah. Okay. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he said, never spot me.
Right. So, it's just kind of, this guy is laying a trap for you, and he's really confident in his ambush abilities. He's kind of boasting to himself there. All right. But, it's just kind of to point out that, there are places like that in the game where, we have certain scripted events, and if you're really sneaky, then you can hear lines or see things that maybe you wouldn't see if you just ran through. So keep an eye out for that kind of stuff.
So now we're gonna go back?
Right, so let's head back to the open area.
So let's go back to the open area, back through this gate.
One more time.
And one more time, and we're in this open area. So make sure there's actually a soldier. So make sure you don't get spotted here.
Right. Be careful. Just go ahead and put that guy to sleep if he's woken up. So we head off. This time you'll see a bunch of boxes. We came through earlier, and the correct route was to the right, next to these boxes. So let's just go ahead and take that route.
Okay, let's go to this correct route. Then shall we walk a little bit up this route?
Yes.
Okay. We walk to this route, so there's a lot of grasses that are, leading the way. Yeah.
Trampled grass.
Trampled grass leading the way to the correct way, and
just kind of stop when you get to the end of that grassy area.
Okay.
Yeah. And there'll be a kind of open area at the end of that.
Yeah. What's that?
It's a handkerchief, right?
Ooh, it's a kind of a purple, light blue, light purple hanky. Yeah. Okay.
Purple, like
I'm trying to explain to the people and make sure that, everyone's following what we're doing as well. Okay, Ken? I mean,
so we're right in front of handkerchief.
Right in front of handkerchief. Stop right here.
And
Sean,
let's take a look around.
Anything? Because there's lots of path leading.
Yeah, there are a lot of paths here, and there's also a sniper, so be careful.
Where's the sniper?
The sniper, if you're looking at the handkerchief, just look straight ahead. There's kind of like a
stair.
Yeah, there's kind of like an old trail leading up.
Yeah.
And at the very top of that, there's a sniper.
Oh yeah.
Kind of looking off to the right. So be careful not to be spotted by him. In addition, you'll see a trail leading to your left. Another one going straight ahead. And another one to the right.
Okay. And where are we gonna go? We're gonna.
Okay. So first of all, let's look at this sniper and see where he's looking. He seems to be looking to the right. If you use your solid eye, of course, you can see the path where you're supposed to go. But there's something I want to show you, so let's just follow this guy's line of sight. What is he looking at here? Of course, put him to sleep before you go there, because it is in his line of sight, and he will see you if.
So let's put him to sleep.
Okay.
There we go.
He's down.
And he was watching the right direction, so I want everyone to turn to that direction, which is actually just looking at the right path, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Let's head up to this right path then.
Okay, so you walk down the path a little ways, and you'll hear Otacon calling in.
So make sure you stop when you hear Otacon calls in.
And turn right.
And turn to your right.
And you see this pink
thing,
item, which Otacon was talking about.
Yeah, he's kind of freaking out about.
Yes. Ken, what is this? This pink item.
Are you going to make me say that? Oh, I mean, sure.
Yeah, what is this?
This is called bra.
A bra?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pink bra.
Pink bra.
Yeah.
So, Sean, okay, we're going very slowly in this track and we're like stopping, but most of the people won't probably find us.
Exactly. Well, the idea was to have this bra here, so that people coming down the path will maybe see the bra.
And kind of like stop here.
Right, they'll get kind of excited, maybe run over there, like, oh, what is that? Check it out. And while they're doing that, they will get shot from behind by
that sniper.
Our sniper.
Oh, I see.
That was the idea, but unfortunately, the bra is a little bit hard to see, so I think a lot of people actually just kind of ran through this area and heard Otacon freaking out, like, and they're just kind of like, what's Otacon's problem? But yes, he is freaking out about this bra here.
So he knew about this,
yeah. Yeah, he has very good vision. He saw the handkerchief, he sees the bra. So.
Cool.
So, this is Naomi's bra, right?
Yeah.
It may or may not. We're trying to make the player think that it's Naomi's bra. One of the things that was in the game originally, one of the ideas that was floating around anyway, was that enemy soldiers are leaving these pieces of clothing around to intentionally lead you on the wrong trail. And you'd follow, the trail of clothing, and at the end of the stage, there'd be a naked female soldier there.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea.
But for various reasons, that was cut.
Okay, let's move on then.
All right.
All right.
So we go to this path, past this bra.
So let's just keep on moving ahead.
Through this.
There's some trampled grass.
Trampled grass.
And be careful because there is.
So I want
see something.
Okay, Sean now kind of ducked down and he's crouching.
Right. There's you'll hear Otacon saying, "Let's try another route," because this actually isn't the correct route.
Oh,
You know,
I
the
see.
correct route
So
would
stop
be,
there.
right?
Yeah.
Up to your left, but we're gonna stop at the end of the grass here.
Okay.
And you'll see some enemy soldier.
Make sure you stay low, crouch down, so he doesn't spot you.
Stay in the grass. And just kind of put this guy to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
And then there's kind of like a ruined house, a brick kind of thing, and you see someone inside that.
Yeah, and he seems to be doing something there.
Yeah. Wow. He's found something, right?
Let's just put him to sleep. You know, he's preoccupied with his business, but you know, if he notices us, it'll be inconvenient. So let's just put him to sleep.
Okay.
All right.
And then we go. Well, where are you heading? You're heading to the right side of this building.
Right. Let's just go around to the back of the building because there is a little treat hidden behind here.
Oh, okay. Let's go to the back and stop here to pick up an RPG.
Yep.
So there's an RPG in behind of this.
Okay. So go ahead and grab that RPG.
And then go around the house.
Yeah, just go around, and you know, there's only 2 paths leading to this house, so let's take the other path, not the one that we came from. The path leading on ahead.
All right. So we're
moving.
We're moving to this path that was. Where does this lead back?
First of all, I should say stop. Don't just run out.
Okay.
Follow the path until it opens up. And you'll see some grass off to your right. Just kind of take cover behind that grass because you'll notice that there is a soldier behind this pile of boxes.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes here.
Yeah. So what you want to do is, you know, just kind of take this guy out because that's inconvenient. You know, if you ever see guys aiming their gun at you from behind these logs or boxes, then that's a sign that you're on the wrong trail.
Oh, I see. I see.
Right. So.
Okay. So where are we going?
Okay, so we put that guy to sleep, and let's just move on.
Which way are we going?
Okay, there's 2 paths here. Right after you put that guy to sleep, path to your right leads down to the river.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the path that's kind of like straight ahead, leading forward to a path into some grass.
Yeah, to the left side, right?
Straight ahead, yeah, kind of to the left. And we're gonna take that path.
Okay, let's move on to the path. Trampled grass, and there's an open. Oh,
there's an open area.
Something.
So let's stop at this open area and. Sean, what is this? We see something in the middle.
This is actually a crop circle.
Wow.
And if you step into the crop circle,
yes,
you'll hear some.
We hear sounds when you step into this.
You know, someone talking about an alien abduction. You know, fans of the series will recognize this line from Metal Gear Solid 2. Right. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, suggest you go and play the game because it's a lot of fun and you'll be a spoiler if we explain anything.
Yeah, true. Can you hear that again every time you go to that?
No, actually.
No, just the once.
You hear it once, and the reason for that is if you listen to it all the way to the end, you actually get a little bonus. You get some driven points for that. You know, you want to make sure to listen to the end of that flashback. So be sure, you know, don't just run through onto the river because if you keep on moving ahead, you know, the audio will cut out and you won't get the driven points.
Oh, I see. So you have to kind of stay within that. Okay, then where should we go?
Okay, so the next thing is, you know, you're going to cross this river and continue on with the second half of the stage.
Okay.
Look at this beautiful water.
So let's stop in front of this river.
Okay.
Well, yeah, first of all, just look at this water. I mean, this is just great.
Yeah, so on the right side, we see, right now we're seeing small waterfalls and the water is coming towards us. Let's walk up just a little bit. And then let's stop in front of this waterfall. Okay, let's stop, guys. Wow.
It's beautiful.
This is really, really PS3.
Yeah. Of course, one thing that, you know, I want to point out also is that, you know, as beautiful as this water is, you know, you should also pay attention to the sound here. Because there really is a lot of stuff going on with the sound via the program. You know, it's not just like, you know, a standard waterfall sound looping, you know, and the volume getting louder when you get closer. There's actually a lot of subtle sounds that kind of only play when you get within a certain proximity of the waterfall to kind of really simulate that feeling of being right there in a waterfall. So
beautiful.
Just kind of, you know, the details that go into making all these environments.
So how is the graphics or like South American graphics? This, you know, background graphics. And,
well,
do you feel like you are in South America?
Well, Ken, I have to be frank. I've never been to South America before. But all of this, the path, and also this water area, this beautiful water and falls, and the track we've been taking is really like you're in kind of this area of course, definitely not Japan, or definitely not Europe. This is really somewhere you don't want to go just by yourself.
Right. Some of the team members went to Peru.
Yeah.
And they took lots of pictures.
Yeah.
And they stayed there like a whole week or something.
This whole atmosphere is probably created because the team members went to Peru.
Right.
Right.
They spent a long time to create this background graphics and
especially this water. I mean, you know,
it
was challenging to make it look really realistic. Especially, you know, if you walk around through it, you see ripples. And
wow, this is really high standard, isn't it? I mean, you could kind of like half see it, really see it.
Yeah,
you know,
depending on the depth of the
yeah,
water,
it's really
the color's
cool.
a little different.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Okay, so what we want to do is have you just kind of, you know, climb out of the river and trigger the checkpoint on the other side.
Here, Otacon, and save it?
Yeah, save it. As soon as you get up to the other side, you'll see Mountain Trail Riverside is the checkpoint. Go ahead and save it there, and in 2 weeks' time, we'll resume from this point.
Okay, so it's really complicated. I mean, this tracking area, we could predict which route the obvious route that everyone took.
Right.
So we'll always mention compared to that. So this is the normal way, but let's take a right or left so that you won't get lost. But of course, as a podcast, you could listen to a number of times and try what we did.
Yeah, sure. You know, if you don't succeed the first time, just go ahead and try again.
Well, thanks, guys, and we'll be back in 2 weeks' time to finish it'll be the latter half of this tracking stage.
Yes.
Yep.
And see you, everyone, in episode 3.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 3 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hello, how are you guys?
Okay, this is our 3rd edition of the Integral Podcast. I've been holding up.
It's all right. Been busy, but surviving.
Yeah, what have you been guys up to these days?
Time goes really fast.
I mean, come on. You've been working on some new stuffs, right, guys?
Oh, you want to know something?
Yeah, just a little. What have you been doing, Ken?
Well, we have been planning next project.
Cool.
Project.
What? Project? Did I hear an S? Project? Wow. Okay. And Sean, you're quite busy as well.
Yeah. You know, a lot of pre-production, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think all the listeners are wondering what, Kojima Productions up to these days. And yeah, I'm planning another European trip.
Already?
Yeah. And I think maybe Spain.
Spain?
Yeah, you're coming with me, Ken.
It's my country.
Not yours, but
it's your people.
Yeah. So, we've been working, now we're in February, so everyone's still hopefully keep on playing MGS4. And for the people who have not, I'm pretty much sure they're listening to this podcast because they want to know what they missed out.
Yeah, well, there's also a lot of people who may be playing MGO.
Yeah,
so, they're still playing the game in some form or another.
This is very, good chance to replay this, game, and you will find out like something like you didn't know and you didn't find. And something very interesting.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of people who may be just playing MGO and haven't gone back to play the original game in a while, so this is a good opportunity.
All right, okay, let's go on with the show, Sean.
Okay, so we're going to lead you through this stage, and today we're going to go through the Mountain Trail Riverside stage.
This is the second part, yeah.
It's the latter part of the South American stage that we started 2 weeks ago. So if you recall, we just crossed the river, and we're tracking down Naomi, and we're going to pick up where we left off last time. And just to remind everyone, you know, there are sections in this game where we'll tell you to use, say, an item like the Solid Eye.
Yeah.
Just remember that you can't have the Solid Eye and iPod equipped at the same time, so just go ahead and switch it out. The iPod podcast will pause, and when you come back, you can just pick up where you left off. Likewise, if you get spotted by an enemy, just go ahead and do the same thing and pick up where you left off once the situation calms down.
If you put back your iPod back on, you could resume where you left off.
Right. Yeah, the iPod has that feature. So.
Okay. Sean, let's start the latter half of this tracking.
All right, everyone. So load your game, and you should be right around the water right now.
Near the waterfalls, I guess.
Right. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is head up here and look at the other side, you know, the opposite bank of the river, first of all, because we want to get our bearings right. So go ahead and put your Solid Eye on in night vision mode. Take a look at the ground, and let's see if we can find Naomi's footprints.
Yeah, I don't see this. I don't see her.
They're gone. They kind of vanish on the other side of the stream here. You can't use your old tactic anymore, right?
Right.
But there is something that you can do.
Right.
You know, this requires a little bit of puzzle solving on the part of the player. You know, you don't see the high heel footprints anymore. But if you look very closely, you'll see that some of these footprints are a bit heavier than others.
Oh, meaning someone really stomped hard.
Right. You know, just really trudging through.
Yeah.
With a lot of weight, which, you know, you can deduce means.
He's a fat guy.
Fat
and heavy, macho guy.
No, of course not.
So, of course, someone's carrying Naomi, right? So, you know, the idea being they came into the river, you know, they carried Naomi across and brought her up on the other side, you know, possibly to keep her from getting wet, possibly just to trick Snake.
Okay, let's walk along, follow this heavy footprints. You see there's a separation of paths to right and to the left. Okay, so let's take a left path. And we're gonna walk up to the place where...
So you'll get some grass. Go ahead and go through the grass.
So this grass technique still works, right?
Yeah, the grass technique works. Okay, so you come to this kind of wide open area.
Yeah, so...
If you look right, you'll see, especially if you have the Solid Eye, there is a Haven Trooper laying in wait. And this is a good time to switch off your Solid Eye, actually, because these troopers have actually had a lot of training. And, you know, Haven Troopers can detect your Solid Eye if you have it on. So put that Haven Trooper to sleep. Okay.
Okay, Sean, where do we head next? We took her to sleep.
Right, and then what we want to do is take the path that's next to that one.
Oh,
to
the
left.
one, yeah,
Right,
yeah.
so let's take the left path.
Let's go walk up ahead.
There's some rocks and more grass.
Rocks and grass, and we're walking up this way, yeah?
And you'll hear something.
Yeah. So we're gonna crouch down. Make sure you stop.
Right. You hear kind of, you know, Naomi calling for help.
Yeah.
Sounds like. So kind of head out, and you'll see some grass, and there's like a shack here. So just be careful here because there actually is a Haven Trooper waiting to ambush you here. Up on the cliff to your right.
Okay.
So kind of crawl up to the edge of the shack. Look up to your right, and take out the Haven Trooper.
Oh, you see the Haven Trooper right, kind of like next to the rock on top of the cliff, right?
Yeah, kind of a boulder at the top of the cliff, just kind of between there. Kind of hard to see because she's in the grass.
I see.
Just go ahead and put her to sleep.
Okay. And then now, what are we gonna do with this location?
Okay, so now let's go ahead and head into this shack.
Inside, yeah.
And you can hear
Naomi
calling for help. We turn the corner, and we hear her voice kind of, you know, repeating itself and sounding a little odd, and the real identity is revealed to be this radio here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
What's so special about this?
Shoot the radio. You know, take out your aggression, because there's actually a cool little feature here.
Okay.
When you shoot it.
Save me.
Yeah.
So there's some really cool sound processing going on here. So when you shoot it, you know, the tone kind of falls and slows down and eventually stops. You know, originally this wasn't going to be in here because it's you know, kind of hard to do, and we had a really tight schedule.
Yeah.
Everybody was pulling all-nighters in the office, and you know, we're like, oh, we want to do this with a radio, and you know, people were just like, no, you know, they say, no, we don't have time for that. But the programmer responsible for this radio really wanted to put it in also, and so he went ahead and did it anyway. You know, when nobody really was paying attention. And you know, one day we came in and destroyed the radio and found out that this feature was in there, and of course everyone was happy. So.
Cool.
Just a little bit of trivia, and you know, just to point out that it's all being done via program. It's not an audio sample that's slowing down.
Oh, I see. It's program.
Right. So he actually did that via the program.
Cool. All right. So we go out of this shack. And then where do we go next?
Okay, let's just head right back to where we came from.
Okay.
So go back to that wide open area.
So we're gonna take the route that we came. So then from the shack, it's the right side. And of course, we won't hear Naomi anymore.
Right.
And then we're in this open area. And where should we go?
Okay, so you're going to come to this big, wide, open area. I think ahead of you, there's going to be a tree to your left, kind of like a dead stump of a tree, kind of to your right.
Yeah.
So kind of, you know, go between there. I guess the easiest way to do this is go up to that dead tree that you see to your right. Look down at the ground using your solid eye, and you'll see Naomi's footprints heading to the right. So
we're going to follow this way this time?
Right. So this time we're going to follow Naomi's footprints.
Okay, got it. All right, let's follow Naomi's footprints and through the grasses again.
And this is probably a good time to switch off your solid eye if you have it on.
Okay. Why is that?
There is another Haven Trooper.
Trooper
up ahead.
They will notice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go slowly from here into this, you know, shadowy, dark kind of, and also bright on the left hand. Stop?
When you get to the end of this kind of narrow corridor, it's kind of a dark, shadowy area. There's like an arch up ahead of you.
Okay.
You'll see an arch to your right, and directly to your left, there's a Haven Trooper hiding behind a tree.
Yeah, he's here.
So, you know, if you'd gone the other path, of course, she would be waiting to shoot you, but since we followed Naomi's footprints, we got the jump on her. So let's go ahead and put her to sleep from behind.
There you go.
Okay. Right. And now, you know, I think it's a good time to explain a little something that maybe some people aren't aware of regarding, you know, ways that you can get items from enemies. It's kind of more of an advanced technique, I guess. Some people may not be aware of it, but you can actually hold enemies up by drawing your gun on them from behind and do a body check to get weapons from them.
Okay, well, we're gonna try that using her.
Right, so let's try that using the Haven Trooper. And the reason for that is that I want to point out that there are variations to this body check pattern.
Cool, okay.
To do this easily, you know, we put the Haven Trooper to sleep. To easily hold her up, go next to her and wake her up. So crouch down, press triangle, you know, Snake will whack her, you know, pat her a few times to maybe get up. And as soon as she, you know, is going to wake up, what we want to do is draw our gun, point at her from behind. And,
say hands up.
Right, you'll say hands up.
Right,
She'll hold her hands up. And I think, you know, a lot of people just kind of stop here. You know, they're afraid to lower their weapon because they think, you know, the enemy's going to turn around and attack them. But actually, you know, you have some leeway here. You know, they won't try to attack you for quite some time. So you can go ahead and lower your weapon and come around to the front. And when you get close to them, you'll see an icon come up on screen.
Yeah, triangle.
Triangle, right. So if you press that, you can go and do a body check. You'll see symbols come up on screen every once in a while. Just press the triangle.
And she will speak.
Right, she'll be speaking. You can do this, you know, as much time as you want.
Oh, really?
You just keep on pressing triangle. She'll be laughing, and, you know, there's some interesting voice effects you'll hear here. And of course, you know, and